Hello.
Sean, if you could stop getting NSA'd every week, that'd be really nice. There's John.
Hey, and we're back.
Sean has issues with the NSA, so.
Well, I told him not to subscribe to them. I told him to subscribe to another cable provider. NSA is worse than Time Warner.
Okay, finally.
This is true.
You okay there, Sean?
Yeah, man, it's just my connection at the shop's being shit. I'm gonna start doing these from home again.
Don't have to protect the NSA. We know the truth.
No, I'll start hosting these from the bunker.
Yeah, the signal will be much better there.
Well, yeah, because it's like in the place that they would least likely to suspect, activity, FBI headquarters. So
You're going to have to wrap it up in tinfoil so their signal bounces off.
All right, so that's the new link. I told everybody to refresh. We're good. This is the post NSA edition. Right.
They're watching.
It works this time. Vault Tech for a new life underground. I was trying to play Fallout 4 over the weekend while I was laying in bed. It's like impossible with a controller because I play on a computer, so it's like I need all the keys, I need all the things, right? And it just wouldn't work. And then my game kept crashing. So my computer keeps reminding me it's time to upgrade.
What's Fallout?
It's like
It's a post-apocalyptic game.
It's like my dream world, basically. Have you seen the Book of Eli? It was like a blatant ripoff of Fallout.
Is that like a first-player scenario type thing?
You can play it in first-person or third-person view, but they basically combined an RPG with a first-person shooter, so it's really immersive.
I don't know. I got rid of whatever game systems I had when I got rid of my cable, which was like 20 years ago.
Yeah. No, I like the whole lore of it.
Right.
The beginning of Fallout 4 explains how they built up to where they're at. They were like, it was the same as the world like we live in right now until 1945. And then there was, two different outcomes. One was that the world embraced nuclear energy. And then the second one was basically what we did. We knew it was a weapon, so we were like ultra cautious about it. But like in their world, they developed everything: fission cars and like nuclear, like handguns and all sorts of crazy things. Like it was the world of tomorrow today type of a thing. But they overused it. The resources went dry, and World War began. And China invaded like Alaska or something. And everyone fired off their nukes.
Alaska.
The world destroyed itself, and a select few people went underground to rebuild society once the fallout cleared. What they didn't realize is most of the people that were underground, every one of these vaults were like a medical experiment of some sort for a central government that nobody knows who it is. It's pretty cool. It's a little conspiracy theory. It's a lot of post-apocalyptia. It's a little bit of crafting, a little bit of town building, and a lot of like role playing. It's really good.
Sounds good. The last first player, third player, whatever you want to call it, game I played was. Anybody remember Doom?
Oh yeah.
And then I gave up my cable TV and I got rid of all my game systems and games.
One of these days, I'm going to sit down and actually do a Gunchannels game chat because we have a channel for it, and I wanted to explain like the evolution of like the first person shooter, and you know how some people gained interest in real firearms by playing the ones that they like in games. That's I don't want to say that's how I started, but it had a heavy influence.
I played Doom just because what like you were talking about earlier with the give your brain more work to do.
Oh yeah. Yeah, when I was growing up, my mom had a friend who was a heart attack survivor or something like that. And he had to retire early, but the doctor told him, do something with your hands to keep yourself mentally active. And you know, he was at the time, he was like in his late 50s, overweight, balding, looked like Danny DeVito, but he bought himself a Nintendo. At the same time, like all the kids wanted one, he bought one. So like when I went to go visit my uncle, this dude lived in the same complex. I would always go over to his house and like hang out with his daughter so I can play his Nintendo.
Yeah, I probably will start playing their survival, like Fallout. But I don't understand why it's not working. Share the screen.
That's
I
the
really
LS.
wanted to do one of those like explanation chats though. I think it'd be really
How do you get what you do on the screen to show up on the screen for everybody to see it like it's on their computer?
It's going to be on the left. You're going to see a green button with an arrow on it. It's going to say screen share.
Oh, okay.
And then you can select what app you want to share. So if it's your browser, you can pick like just the browser instead of like with your whole screen in case you've got like Pornhub links or whatever, like Flippy.
I thought it was something that had to be on your computer, like a downloaded app. But it's actually in the Google chats.
I think I'm almost done pulling parts for the day. Almost.
I could pull it all. I could pull on mine all day.
Not pulling that part.
Oh no! Oh.
Yeah, that's the other thing about having a condition like I've got. It's like my libido's in the garbage can right now.
Sorry. My wife says I should let mine rest sometimes.
All right, I think that's everything.
That's every wife, right?
No, I think it's working.
So if I do screen chat, you can see what I see on my screen, no matter what screen it is.
Yep.
Oh, that's so cool! I didn't even know the Google Chats had that built into it. I mean, I don't do anything interesting that anybody would want to see, but I'm just saying that's cool.
Every once in a while on a Sunday, I'll host a lobby, and if like no one's in because Sundays are really slow days, I'll play something and screen share it while I'm playing it. I mean, it's obviously gonna be choppy, but at least they can see what I'm doing.
Well, JB is doing that now, I believe.
Oh yeah.
And if you set your bandwidth all the way low as it goes, you don't have to look at that dumb shit. If it doesn't, that is.
Tony's so anti-game.
I'm not anti-game, but I lost interest in it.
Some of us had to grow up, I know.
No, it doesn't mean you're grown up because you got rid of it. It just means you lost interest in it if you lost interest.
Oh yeah, it's like there's a lot of games that I don't play just because it doesn't grab me, you know.
Listen, it's an activity just like any other. You either have an interest for it or you don't.
Yeah, it's like it has to grab you some way. I think that's what
That's what you said.
That's what the
It's like
Fallout series does it for me.
Here's the honest truth about the whole deal. There's those who play games and there's those who get laid.
There's a entire gray area that those who get both. Believe me. It's just gamer chicks are a little harder to find. The good ones are.
My wife said she wants to buy me a game system so bad. I keep telling her, what do I need the game system for?
hell I got a marriage license. What the fuck I need a game for?
Yeah, exactly.
Has anyone ever told you sound just like the KGB 45? I think is his name on YouTube.
Who?
You know that guy?
Tony?
No, you.
Me?
Yeah. There's a dude on YouTube. His name is like the KGB 45 or something like that. He
I
does
sound.
interviews.
Is he Russian?
He's actually Canadian.
Do I sound Canadian?
No, but I mean, like the tone of your voice is exactly the same as his.
What? Confused? No, I'm
No.
kidding.
I thought you were going to say apologetic, but
I'm gonna tell you
I
what.
don't apologize too often. That's why my wife gets mad at me and wants to buy me a PlayStation.
she wants you to buy a PlayStation so she gets an extra Blu-ray player in the house.
Damn straight.
Yeah.
What were you saying, Tony?
My daughter come out here a few months ago with a guy on America's Top Shot that sounded just exactly like friggin' Night Strike.
He sounded like me or looked like me?
He sounded like Night Strike.
Oh, okay.
Must have been weird.
So when you watch a show and the guy was doing really well, were you yelling, "Go Night Strike, go"?
No,
Aim
No.
for the Y. So, Chris Pine, the new Captain Kirk, he was on Saturday Night Live. And I don't generally watch Saturday Night Live anymore because it's all flaming libs, but I watched it on Sunday because there was a skit that made the news. I thought it was hilarious. He goes, "Do you ever notice that all the current Marvel action heroes are named Chris in real life?" He was like, I was showing up to the studio today, and the guy was like, "Oh my God, I saw you in Guardians of the Galaxy. You were great." He goes, "Yeah, wait a minute, that's Chris Pratt." Idiot.
No signature for you, bitch.
And then he was like, "Were you Thor?" He's like, "That's Chris Hemsworth." He was like, "Well, who the hell are you?" He's like, "I'm Chris Pine, Captain Kirk, James T. Kirk of the Starship Enterprise." He's like, "You're not that Canadian dude."
Is he Canadian?
No,
Oh,
he's not
oh,
William
that's why
Shatner
he's
either.
That's
Somebody
not
told
that
him that. He's like, "You're not that old Canadian dude." He's like, "What the fuck? That's William Shatner. That's not even a Chris."
He's Chris. He has Chris phobia.
But yeah, like Thor and James Kirk, Captain America, and there's one other one. But there's 4 Chris's, and they're all Marvel superheroes.
Nice.
And they all do sort of look a little alike. A little,
I
vaguely.
don't know about that, but
He played a great James Kirk.
yes, absolutely, totally agree.
And then I saw him in a movie called The Finest Hours about that ship that broke apart off of Massachusetts in the 50s. And he played the Coast Guard guy who went out there in a little dinghy basically and saved everybody. That was
Well, it's
great.
always the guy in the dinghy that saves the. Oh,
Yeah, that was a great movie though. Like if you haven't seen it, it doesn't have any guns in it, unfortunately. But as a good viewing movie, The Finest Hours, it's fantastic.
it's the finest or just finest hours.
I think it's the Finest Hours. It was made like a year or 2 ago. It's incredible. The effects were really good too.
Yeah, I'm waiting for Google to load it. I usually go to the images of the movie to see if I remember it.
Oh, if you do that, they'll actually show in Google Images. You'll see some of the newspaper clippings from the actual disaster in the 50s. It's pretty neat.
Right. Oh, I actually don't think I saw this.
It's worth it. There's actually a lot of big name actors in there too. They all play bit parts.
Yeah, I
but
see that.
It's good.
Okay, I'll check it out later. Oh, we were talking about the other guys yesterday. So I watched the movie last night and I watched it again this morning. Funny movie.
I just like how versatile of an actor he's become because, you've got James Kirk, you've got this guy, you've got him playing, what's that dude's name in the Clancy series? Jack Ryan? Yeah.
Right.
He played Jack Ryan. Shadow Recruit, I think, was his movie. He's pretty good. It's nice to see that.
So's the dude who played McCoy.
Yeah,
Oh yeah. It's like
it was
it's
a great
nice that there's
cast
the
all
next
around.
generation finally. Unfortunately, they're all named Chris.
We won't hold that against them.
Yeah, I guess.
The final hours. Oh, and they have an HD version. Okay,
Oh, yeah.
I'll definitely watch it later.
Yeah.
I go to Solar Movie. I go to solarmovie.sc.
You don't talk about those things on the air.
Yeah. Well, this way I don't have to waste my money on Netflix.
See, now Night Strike will jump in. He'll be like, "No, we don't talk about that on the air." And then he'll send you a link to like 10 other ones.
Yeah, this is recorded for posterity, so
This is for quality
Yeah.
assurance purposes and training, just like the FedEx guys say.
Don't do it without parental supervision.
Right? If you do it too much, you go blind.
Yeah, that's what we were doing.
In medieval times, they used to say, "Don't do it," because that's where gangrene starts, in the palm of your hand.
Ugh, God. I've seen people with gangrene. Trust me, it's not a pretty sight at the final stage.
Mhm.
Not a pretty sight.
What we need is access to AskGunQuestions.com. We need Jimmy to teach Tony how to access it.
Is that a different website?
No, it's at the bottom of every page here at Gun Channels. People click it and they can send in questions. And then usually back when we did the early watch, Jimmy would go onto there, read the question out loud, and then the panel would answer it one at a time. I called it live.
Where is it?
Sometimes it's at the very bottom. You'll see where it says AskGunQuestions.com.
I don't see that.
On the bottom of the chat lobby.
The bottom of the lobby.
Mhm.
Lobby host credits.
Below that, I think. I don't know. I haven't looked over there in a while.
Copyright, privacy, terms of service, contact mobile site. Yeah, I don't see anything.
Oh yeah, it's not here on the main page. It could.
It would need to be on the main page so people could listen to the chat and send in the question, right?
They can always send in questions to earlywatchaz@gmail.com also, but most of those questions were archived over the weekend or from the past or whatever, and they just never got answered. So what Jimmy would do is he would and then mark them as answered or stupid or solved or whatever. We got pretty good at it.
Is there maybe they could add a link to the when the chat is going on? Maybe they could add a link to the page itself, so it would be right there.
I might actually just create, Good Morning Gun Channels at gmail.com or something.
Okay.
And just share it with the group. If it comes down to it.
well, I don't know where he found the damn questions because I've been on the AskQuestions.com shit. And I never did find them.
Yeah, there was a theory that he was just making them up. I just made up this question.
He was damn good at it.
So if at 25 yards I take a 50 to the head, will I survive?
Oh boy, here we go.
Please don't do a live video of that.
Facebook Live it.
No,
Please
God, no.
do.
Cuchillo is here.
Maybe people quit.
Yeah, knives. I heard about the Peruta versus California case. They're going to be voting on it. And now that we have Judge, what's his name? Hopefully they're crossing their fingers that it will go the right way.
Gorsuch.
Justice.
I don't know how to pronounce it. Go suck or Gorsuch?
Go suck. I like that. No, it's Gorsuch.
Gorsuch should tell them to go suck it. That's what it is. What's my name, bitches? Go suck it.
Solved. Has the word solved on his gavel and just smashes it into the freaking table.
And he would do it like the thug thing that they put the glasses and the doobie in the mouth.
What's the name of that stance that you see John Wick use in the movies? It's an actual thing. I've been practicing.
When he's upside down?
No. There's a certain type of stance that he uses where he literally holds the gun at like a pistol at a 45-degree angle. So he's always looking down the sights while he's walking. Like
Mexican stance?
What was it?
Mexican stance?
No, it's legit. It's like a thing that they teach. But I tried it, and it's really comfortable. It's so you can be highly mobile, but you're always pointing. Basically, it's a different way of pointing while you're walking. So the front sight is
from the Matrix, right?
No, from John Wick. I've seen it. I've seen videos of like cops getting trained in it too. Let's see if I can find it. It's pretty cool.
It's called the center axis relock.
Really?
Center axis relock. That's what they're saying on Reddit.com.
That's what I see.
Center axis relock, yeah.
Yeah.
There are a shitload of people asking it on Google, on all the websites.
See, I knew it by its abbreviated, the car stance, but yeah, that's exactly what it is. Like, watch him
rename
do it.
that. We need to rename that the Wick stance.
Right?
The
Just watch him
Matrix
do it, though,
move.
and then try it. Like, try it one time, and it's unbelievably comfortable and natural to do. And
Why don't they just call it the Matrix?
I don't know. Like, it tends to favor semi-automatic pistols better, but like even short-barreled revolvers you can do it with, which is crazy. I know it sounds crazy, but it can be done.
One person is saying the person who invented it is Paul Castle.
No relation to Frank Castle.
Who is Frank Castle?
That would be so cool. Paul Castle, the man who inspired Frank Castle.
Dun, dun, dun.
That'd be so cool. So yeah.
Well, hello, motherfuckers.
What's up?
Hey, nice.
What's up, Cuchillo?
How you guys doing?
We're still trying to figure out whose knife that is, and what's it doing there, and why it's not supposed to be there.
Dude, don't start that shit.
It's not supposed to be there now, is it? That's Night Strike Musk right there, man. If you ever need like a show of the day or whatever, he'd be like, let's talk about X-Files. I'm like, oh god, here we go.
Oh, X-Files, the remake.
Right.
Reloaded or whatever you want to call it.
So, all right, I'm going to pick a movie of the day since I was jokingly talking about John Wick earlier. John Wick was a Terran tactical commercial. However, my movie of the day choice today was a Knight's Armament commercial. That movie would be Punisher Warzone with Lance Stevenson, which I still think
is that a real movie?
Oh, yeah. Lance Stevenson played, or not Lance Stevenson. Lance Stevenson's a basketball player. Ray Stevenson.
I like the first one.
Ray Stevenson, to me, is the quintessential looking Punisher. He looks like Frank Castle, from the comics. He's big and burly and freaking dirty and gritty and all that shit. So it's like, I thought he was like the best Punisher, but his movie was one of the worst ones because of bad editing, bad writing.
The guy that played Ivan Drago in Rocky, would he make a good Punisher?
He was Punisher.
The first one or the third one, or
he was the second one, I think. Dolph Lundgren.
The second one.
He did a Punisher movie, I think, in the late '80s. It was dirty, man. It was like he was in the one where he was like in the sewers all the time with like a motorcycle. But Yeah, I remember.
Oh, he was a sewer rat.
Yeah. It's like most people are in gun channels. They like the Thomas Jane Punisher, and it's like the story for that one was decent, but he just doesn't look like a Punisher to me. Like Ray Stevenson knocked it out of the park for appearance and acting, but what's his name? John Bernthal, the one for the Daredevil series on Netflix. He is a fantastic Punisher. Like I had my reservations, but after I saw him do it, I'm like, holy shit. But the reason I picked it was for my gun of the day, which happens to be the Serbu Super Shorty.
Dun dun dun.
I think it's 3 rounds plus 1, 12 gauge, tiny little thing. Stevenson blows this dude's head off right at the kitchen table in the movie with one of those. He one-hands it. Takes the dude's head right off. Blech. Raspberry jam everywhere.
Who played the third Punisher?
I think that was the Thomas Jane one.
That was the Thomas Jane one?
Yeah, I think he was the third one. The second one was Dolph Lundgren. Ray Stevenson was the second to last one. John Bernthal's the current one.
That thing coming 3.5-inch Magnum?
What, the Super Shorty?
Yeah.
I think you can shoot 3-inch Magnum shells out of it.
Nicolas Cage. That was my favorite one.
What?
Yep.
Wait, are you talking about Ghost Rider?
Is that the movie he was in?
Yeah, Nicolas Cage.
Yeah,
was Ghost Rider.
that was my favorite one. Wrong movie. Sorry.
I called it a Knight's Armament commercial because they did a lot of the ARs in that movie, and they also did his one-off Smith & Wesson 500 Magnum, which I called them so many times. I'm like, please build me one. I was like, here's my American Express card. I don't care what it costs. Build me one. They're like, no, it was a one-off for the movie. Stop calling. I was like, fuck.
Oh, check this out. Matt just posted a video, top 5 guns for North Korean invasion.
Top 5 guns for... Wait, is that for tonight's show?
No, he just posted a video.
Oh. All right, so if you're North Korea, you've got an AK-74, you've got essentially a CZ-75 sidearm. They probably still have Makarovs, like P-83s or something like one. RPG-7, obvious. And let's see, what else would be in there? Probably just a good old-fashioned AK-47.
You want me to mute and I'll watch it and I'll come back to you?
Sure.
All right.
Like, they picked apart the Day of the Sun parade or whatever for North Korea. And it's like, yeah, they have an AK-74 knockoff for most of the soldiers. They have a indigenous helical magazine, which is prone to jamming and failing constantly. And then they also use, as a sidearm on a chest rig, it looks like a CZ-75. And then they have knockoff Ray-Ban sunglasses, as if that's going to protect them from anything. And then, Party City's Halloween face paint. I thought was hilarious. The bottoms of their boots were all wore out. You can tell because they have to goose step all the way up to, like, I think it's 40 inches to goose step. You have to get your heel up 40 inches off the ground or some crazy shit. My mom was watching this video because she's Korean, so she watches these, like, South Korean news shows or whatever. And she was telling me about that. She was like, yeah, you fail the physical in the infantry if you don't goose step. I think it's at least 40 inches off the ground. I'm like, holy shit.
That would be an exhaustingly long day of marching.
Yeah. If you fail, they shoot you. I don't know. I don't think I want a Serbu Super Shorty. Like, I think the Shockwave is my absolute limit for size when it comes to a shotgun. Which this is not a shotgun, obviously, but My local took it off their website because they sold all 10. And they don't know when the next stock is coming in.
Well, it's always a good idea to have two firm hands on the thing.
Well, I was going to come home and show Flippy my 686 the other night on Friday. Except when I got home, I took those pills the doctor gave me, and I just pretty much fell where I sat, so couldn't get back on. And then I thought about it. I was like, I'm not really in the market to sell it. But then again, like if he gives me a fair asking price for it, like if I make like 600 off of it or something, I can go buy a Shockwave and bank the rest. But then I'll be out a 6-inch 357 Magnum that I kind of like. But I mean, if he's going to buy it for his mom, at least I know it's going somewhere useful, This is the dilemma when you want to sell your guns. If you're in the market to sell your guns.
I don't particularly ever want to.
Yeah, I've reached a point now where it's like, what I have is exactly what I wanted. So I'm not really in the trading game anymore. Like all the guns I have are the ones that I intended to keep. But like that's the only one now. That's like the X Factor gun, I don't have to keep it because I've got other 357s, but I don't know. Like I see them sell at gun shows still for like close to $800 around here, and I'm like, damn man, these things are such a premium. And they're usually unfinished too. Like they're still hazy and dirty looking. I get them home and I freaking blast them with the mother's polish and bling it out. It is well, almost 12:30. Hey, Knives.
Yeah.
You know what time it is, don't you?
Yeah, I know. Hold on.
Fighting a cold or something?
Yeah.
That sounds like it.
All right. Don't forget to go to gearwebsites.com for patches and Gunchannels apparel.
Okay, I posted the Matt's top 5.
Motherfucker.
You broke Knives' bump. Shame on you.
Knives, little hump.
You broke his bump. He was doing the Gear websites bump.
Who bumped Knives home?
You did.
This fucker.
That's all right.
We love you, Knives.
I don't roll that way.
Okay, we don't love you like that.
10% of all proceedings at gearwebsites.com will help the Get Cuchillo the hell out of California fund.
In the eyes of an angel flying
Here you go.
away. Oh, dude, we should do that. We should do the Heavy B at the Mr. Nice Foundation, and you should say the Heavy B at the Nice Foundation. I'll be singing in the background.
I can see it already, man.
This is what we're gonna do.
So here's the deal. By August, Knives, Jimmy, Heavy will have like the ultimate bachelor pad.
Quit forgetting about
Fuck
Angry.
it.
No, Angry's happily married, dude. I think. No, he's not married. He's just happily with girl.
Oh man, we fucked.
I don't know. If he finds a girl that likes shooting, I'd say you're in pretty good shape.
If the girl likes doing that, good luck. If she gives him the sex sweets in the blank blow, she's good.
Sean, I posted Matt's top 5 in the on the chat and the call.
I see it. Let's take a look. I see a Rossi Model 92. That's what, the 2.5-inch 357 revolver? Good choice.
The Rossi? Yeah.
Yeah. The 22 single action.
Why?
Okay.
You know why he did the 22 single action? Why? Because it's North Korea. You don't need more than 6 shots.
Shit. Keltec Sub 2000, Makarov, and AK-47. So I was 2 for 5. I don't know. I've developed a reputation around here for being anti-rim fire, so.
No rim jobs for Sean. Copy that.
No, it's not that. It's just I just don't have a use for one. They're like, oh, but you can plink like small game with that, and I'm like, well, that's what an FN57 is for. I don't know. I just like the reliability of center fire, and even that has its quirks too.
Hey, don't they still make those P90 style magazines for AR?
What? Really?
Yeah, I think they do. They make them an upper.
I wonder if someone makes a 5.7 upper for AR.
Yeah, they do. And they
Really?
use the P90 mags on it.
But it would be a vertical feed instead of the across the top, right?
Yeah, vertical feed on top.
Oh, it's on top, just like a P90?
Yeah.
God, that's gotta look weird.
Hold on, I'll find it for you.
I mean, I guess that would make a really cool AR pistol build. He's one of those freaking SB tactical braces, and I got 8 3/4 or 8.5 inch pistol upper and 5.7 with that freaking. Well, if you have that mag on top though, then how do you do optics? Damn, freaking allergy meds are wearing off already. It only lasted 3 hours. Now my sinus.
Hey, Sean,
Yeah.
check these out. I'm screenshotting.
Oh shit! AR 5.7. That looks really cool. What do those go for?
Put it back on the screenshot for a second.
Damn, that looks really cool.
Nice. Are those wood stocks?
No, that's the 5.7 magazine clipped on the top.
That's the magazine?
Uh-huh.
Oh shit, I thought it was wood.
Uh-uh.
Oh snap.
They eject from the magwell.
That is cool as shit. I was gonna say you're
Hey,
gonna
put
have a
that
wide
back.
open magwell. What's
Yeah,
it gonna be used for? It ejects out of the magwell?
Now that's a nifty idea.
How much is that 11-inch one there? I'm building one of those. Fuck it.
Yo, let me check out how much they cost. Hold on.
I think I'm gonna build one of those.
They've been there for a while. I think like the first time I seen them was 2010.
That is super cool. Make sure you post a link in the channel chat for G-Webs. He was like, look what I'm looking at, but don't give us a link. Make sure you give him a link. That is really cool. Like, I think that even got G's attention. He's like, ooh, what do we got here? Very cool. The must-have accessory for 2017. 10-inch FN57AR upper.
G-Webs goes, how to talk to your turtle about chat denial.
Text chats matter too. All right, I'll find it. No, you gave him the link to the chat. He wants the link to the item. Oh my God.
Oh, quick question.
Huh.
When you screen share, do you screen share entire screen or application window?
I usually pick application window because I can choose the app and then it makes it full screen anyway.
Okay. All right.
It's a 16-inch. Where's the 10-inch one?
That's what she said.
Wah, 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 wah.
They make a 10-round one, I guess, for Californians. Haha. Looking at prices of like $700 to $750 for the upper. That's pretty pricey. That does look really cool though. Oh, I gotta build one of these. Here, I'll send a link for G to see the picture of it at least.
There's a link in the chat.
Oh yeah.
What do you see on my screen now?
I see a bunch of tiles on your screen.
Oh, okay. So I'm sharing the screen. Okay.
Yeah, you found it,
Cool.
Sean?
Yeah, I found it.
Yeah, I put another link out there too.
I never seen a screen like that. He must be on an Apple or something.
Yep. She's old, but she works.
Oh, I thought you were gonna pull a Bill Paxton quote and be like, "She's old, but she'll hold."
Isn't that the same thing?
I guess. Guess the movie.
She's old, but she twerks.
Dude,
Is it? Did you get that on just the Google chat search or directly on the FN website?
that looks like the FN website there.
He probably got it. That was probably the Google search, right?
The Google search.
Like you have to go on the YouTube.
I'm on the Facebook right now.
That is
All right,
so
enough
cool.
of the shaming.
I don't mind it though. I'm not gonna start screaming off the top of my lungs. Oh, I've never done a screen share before. This is cool.
Hey, Knives, the only
Oh, it's
upper
still
they're
going to the
showing on this website is the 16-inch one.
Yeah, hold on, I'll find some more.
What are you saying, Sean? You need a bigger?
No, I want the 10-inch. I want to build it as a pistol platform so I can SBR it.
What is he searching? Just the upper?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he used a barrel. The same barrel.
Heaven 5.7 upper.
16-inch fluted barrel. A complete rifle is 1100. I just want the upper, like a 10 and a half.
And you want the 10-inch, right?
Yeah.
See if I can find it.
That is really cool though. I like that.
You want just the upper?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought you guys knew about this, man.
I had no clue. Oh, this is a 10-inch. Is that what you want to look at?
Oh, I linked it in the channel chat earlier.
Oh, you did it already. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Murdoch Online had a picture of a 10.5-inch SBR.
Okay, never mind then.
Freaking awesome looking.
How do I unscreen share?
At the bottom, you see where it says share or hide. Just click stop, or you can just click the green button again. I think it stops.
Got it. Okay, thank you. I learned something new today.
You have unlocked achievement. Learned a thing.
I have to post it on the Facebook later.
Hopefully, that former piece of knowledge that you just overwrote wasn't anything important.
Right. I think I just lost Charlotte McKinney's bra size or something.
Yo, G just found it. He fucking took it on the 2011 NR8. SHOT Show.
Yeah.
2011?
It's been around a while.
Damn.
I don't know. It never occurred to me to build something like that. And after I see it now, I'm like, I gotta have one. Watch Flippy probably
2010 to
has 3.
2011. I don't know.
I bet Flippy has 3 of them already.
I think they're cool. Use the P90 mags. I wonder how much they are.
$16 a piece?
The P90?
I think so.
Really?
The mag.
That's pretty cheap.
Oh,
Let me see.
that's expensive, dude. What the fuck?
Let's take it.
I think that's cheap because it's very unique to that one gun.
How many they carry? Like what?
50,
40?
30, or 10.
With another extendo on top?
Watch. It's probably a lot more than I thought. 50 round is $26.
Nice.
That's not bad.
10 round is $24. 30 rounds is $25. Basically, I think it's the same magazine. It's just staked differently to stop the follower. I could be wrong.
That screen share is a memory hog, dude.
What? Are you eating those Toblerones?
I could go for a Toblerone.
Yo, Sean's probably like, should I buy the Shockwave or should I buy this? Choose one.
Only Sean gets to choose.
Oh, he said he's gonna buy a Shockwave. I don't know.
I'll take a Shockwave.
I'm gonna have a Shockwave, damn it.
Whether we like it or not.
Super NSA. Yeah, it's not an if, it's a when. For sure. I don't know. It's just there's something about it. Open the door to a little Fiat, pull out a Shockwave that's loaded up with triple-aught buck. There's something about it. It's like I already get weird looks when I bring that car to the gun range. People are like, "What the fuck is that?" And then I open the hatch and pull out like 5 rifles and about 10 pistols. People are like, "Holy shit!" I thought about sticking one of my. Actually, G, if you're listening, do you make the Gunchannels logo stickers where it's sticky on the inside edge, so you can put it on the inside of the glass instead of over the outside? Because I mean, if I put the ones that I've got on the outside of my car, they're just gonna bake in like, one summer they'll be completely baked. I'd rather just put them on the inside of the window. So I guess it would be a reverse or a negative or something, I guess.
Nice, G-Webs. That Grendel's pretty cool.
I love Riddle.
Yeah, he just posted the link for a video for Grendel P30 and 22 mag.
You know how you have the Gunchannels logo stickers, right? It's like right now, if I peel it, I stick it, it goes on the outside of the glass because the adhesive is on the back.
Oh, the one you peel away and then it's still on the window?
Yeah. See, okay, he said he can do it backwards so you can stick them on the inside. That's perfect. That way they don't, you know, because you're in Arizona, you know how it is. I mean, like one summer and it's probably baked and coming apart just because the sun's punishing the vinyl. So.
Oh, speaking of stickers, G-Webs, the desktop one, I think you should have the gun showing so you can see the outline of the gun on the desktop patch. Did you see his patch that he did, G-Webs? He did a desktop.
What?
He did a desktop patch.
What?
I told him you should make the desktop patch guy's Matt's face.
What?
He said that's Moon's desktop design. All right, maybe if you could suggest it to him.
Moon's probably on right now. He's hearing this.
Oh, Moon?
Yeah. Unless he's out.
Yeah, Moon is here.
Molding Kydex and making himself an APX holster.
Can you make me a holster for something?
Hey, Sean, is 5.7 expensive?
The ammo? It's I wouldn't call it cost prohibitive to shoot, but it is pricey. I mean, it's like what, $20 for a box of 50 or something like that.
I don't think that's terrible.
Let me see if I can find it.
That'd be cool for an SBR though.
Oh, and I'll stab an SOB. You tell him.
Yeah, about $21 for a box of 40 or 50.
Damn.
So it's like $357 cost.
Hey, Tony, how you doing over there, man?
Hey, I'm doing just fine, man. How's it going?
I'm pretty good, man. Damn kid got me sick, man.
What got you sick?
A kid got me sick.
Ah,
Tony got you sick?
Some kid got me sick. I was at the store.
Sean, where did you find it for 21? Everything I'm finding is over 25. Easy. For 50. The snap caps are cheap. Angry sounds good, especially that vitamin C.
No, I already take fucking vitamins for my eyes. I've been lagging on the other stuff.
I just stick with the multivitamins. Just think every PS90 mag is 2150. PS90.
Yo, guys, if you guys are interested in a AR-57 PDW, go to websites. You got the great video on YouTube on that. Thank you. That came out dumb. Hey, Tony, it's still raining over there where you at?
Nah, it's been nice for about 3 days now.
Okay.
Mid to upper 60s and sunny. Not great. I mean, it could be the mid to upper 70s and sunny, but hey, we'll take what we get.
Now we had rain yesterday and the other day. It was on and off. It's been cold lately.
You guys better not bitch about rain. And then if you remember about a year ago, you guys were about to dry up and blow away.
Nah, I don't care. I just got sick. That's it. I like it when it's cold.
Nice. A 50 Beowulf will do some damage too, so that works.
California can do shit.
Hmm?
50 Beowulf for what?
No, Angry was saying he wants a roadblock, AR, and 50 Beowulf.
People could have.
If he wants to get me one at the same time, I'm accepting donations.
No, Angry, you're supposed to give me money, man.
No, I called it first, haha.
I do the foundation, man.
Now you do that foundation, I'll shoot my AR and 50 Beowulf. Oh, while you do that.
I had one of those.
What happened to it?
I sold it. I built an AR that I built one really good lower, and then I put 3 different uppers on it. So I had a 16-inch 5.56. I had a 20-inch 6.5 Grendel, and then I had a 16.5-inch 50 Bayo upper.
Nice.
And the reason I
Angry's
chose
jealous.
those 3 was because they all use the same magazine.
The same
That
what?
was cool. All 3 of those calibers use the same magazine.
Nice.
So I would just have a bunch of 30 rounders, and then I would have different colored rubber bands wrapped around them. Green would be the 5.56, yellow would be the 6.5 Grendel, reach out and touch someone, and then the dark red ones were, roadblock.
Yeah, that's what he was saying, the roadblock, yeah.
I'm gonna build another one.
I got a question. You know that Peru versus California, if that goes through, do we have California by the balls?
It's hard to say. I mean, eventually they're just gonna bankrupt themselves, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, eventually it's just going to be done for them. And
Is there hope?
As soon as they bankrupt themselves, they're gonna have to make concessions to make income. So it may turn out that they loosen up the restrictions or loosen up how easy it is to get a concealed carry license or something. Or they might have to modify their list of what's California legal to raise sales or whatever. I mean, they're running the industry out of the state, but then you can't deny that there's a freaking cartel problem in South California, obviously, because they hop the border and freaking either peddle drugs or it's gang related, shootings or whatever. Those weapons are getting there somehow. And it's like, it doesn't matter how many laws you put in front of the people, because all you're doing is hurting the people. The criminal, you can write 1,000 laws and it's just an extra 1,000 laws they'll break. They don't care. That's why gun control doesn't
laws
work.
the taxpayers have to pay for.
Right. I mean, all gun control does is screw the public, because a criminal never cares.
Yep.
It's like if they put out a law tomorrow that said, if you're caught in the state of California with a 30-round magazine, you're going to get the death penalty. The people will obviously chicken little and be scared of it, but the criminal is going to be like, no fucks given. They're still going to use it.
Hey guys, I got a bail.
Lunch channels.
All right.
Oh, granddaughter time, isn't it?
All right, Tony.
Catch you later.
Take it easy.
Bring back a beer. I read that, what you call that? Those dudes that Matt had on the other day. We're talking about why people come from Mexico. I was talking with my parents about that. Yeah, I got slapped on the head a few times.
Was that one of the services you paid her to do?
No, motherfucker. No, I was talking to my parents. That was it. Dude, that went too far.
What did my governor pass that's got this flaming liberal in an uproar?
Sanctuary city law.
Oh shit.
Okay, so so this dude's pissed because we passed a sanctuary city law saying that we're going to hunt down and take out people who aren't supposed to be here, or those people who are saving those people and hiding them here, right? And he's like, with the stroke of a pen, our governor has turned law enforcement into a 21st century Gestapo. What a shameful day for our great state. What a fucking dipshit, I say, because he's actually trivializing the actual heinous actions of the real Gestapo that not only hunted people down, but murdered them by the thousands.
Yep.
He's trying to compare law enforcement to that, which is fucking ignorant. Jesus Christ. This dude's like fucking... The older he gets, the more senile and insane he sounds.
Who is this, by the way?
I grew up with this kid in high school and middle school, and his dad, while he was a working man, was a staunch conservative. And it's the day he retired, he swung completely far left. It's like his own son won't talk to him. His son joined the Air Force right out of high school against all odds because he had bad eyesight, and he still made it. He served 21 years, and then he just retired. And it's like, he won't even talk to his own dad because he's just floored by the way his dad talks about politics. He's like, you cannot be serious. He's like, I'm not going to bring my kids around you.
So retirement is the official day you lose your mind?
He went from a guy who fought to save things that he was working towards into a guy who demands that everything be given to him.
Damn.
And it's like, I pointed this out one time. I always say that the last great Democrat was probably FDR, even though he did some questionable executive orders at the time. But, it's sort of things that had to happen at the time because of war, right? But anyway, it's like his administration created Social Security, right? Throughout history, 5 more Democratic presidencies destroyed Social Security. His own party destroyed it by bankrupting. It's like every time Social Security got screwed, it was done during a liberal administration. And yet, you know, the other side keeps getting picked on for it. Why are you messing with Social Security? It's like, wait, we didn't mess with it. You guys fucking bankrupted it.
Damn straight.
You know, I've been working for 23 years, and I've never taken a paid vacation. I've never been offered one. I've never taken a vacation, and I've been paying into Social Security for 23 years. And I'm being told today or nowadays that by the time I get to retirement age, it's not going to be there. And I'm like, the hell it ain't.
I don't think there's any money in there.
No, they keep taxing and taking it out from other places.
Right. And they're like, oh no, the Social Security payouts are actually based off of the dividends of the investments from Social Security that we put into the stock market. And it's like, you're not supposed to do that in the first place. You were supposed to take this money, put it away, and accrue interest on it so it stays revolving. And the way that it was supposed to stay healthy was there was an understanding that every working generation that follows the current one would be bigger than the last one, which means there was always a perpetual growth because there's more people putting into Social Security that there were coming out of the workforce. And it's because you've been,
Sean, you know what the definition of revolving is in the government dictionary? In our pockets, and that's it.
Right.
Yep.
It's staggering to me that something so obvious is being bankrupted for something so stupid. It's like there are more kids every generation than the previous one, unless there's like a world war and millions die or whatever, right? So it's like there are more people going into the workforce today than there are coming out and retiring today. So that means there's 2 or 3 people putting in for every one coming out. But because of these idiots in fucking Congress that keep giving money away to illegals and fucking who knows who else, and they're just bankrupting it for the people who actually put into it. It's like, you know, Johnny Q refugee comes over and it's like he's instantly given Social Security benefits. And it's like, wait a minute, he hasn't put a fucking dime into this.
Raph has it right. It's a Ponzi scheme, and that's exactly what it is.
It's a pyramid scheme. Well, it's technically a legal pyramid scheme.
Yep.
But it's not a scheme because everyone goes into it understanding how it's supposed to work. Yes, people are living longer. That's true. But like I said, the premise still stands. More people go into the workforce every generation than come out.
Exactly. Even if you're living longer, the amount of money that's being put in offsets the expected age. So if you live 20 years longer, let's say, just for sake of argument, you live to be 95 and you retired at 75, let's say, you know, there's still money there and it shouldn't be a problem.
There
Right.
should be money there.
If
Well,
people
there
are
should be
living
money.
longer, people are choosing to retire later. Some
Yep.
retire early, but majority retire
And
later.
then you also have to realize a lot of people retire, but then get a different job.
Well, yeah, they get a supplemental income, which has to be under a certain amount a year. Otherwise, they
Yeah.
lose their benefits. My dad went through that whole thing.
Yeah. You know, like my dad's already said it, when he retires, he's just going to retire, get his pension, and just find another job and keep working because he doesn't want to sit at home.
Right. And he
Yeah.
already knows, like he probably sat down with somebody who says, you can do that. This is how much you're going to get in Social Security every month. So if you get a job, you have to make less than so much money.
Yeah,
But
exactly.
chances are most people who do that, they get part-time gigs just to keep active. So like they're not looking for full-time employment or full-time wages or whatever. They're looking only to make a couple bucks here and there just to keep
Yep.
themselves busy.
And I'm the same way. Like, I don't want to sit home and do nothing. Well, I say that now, but maybe in 30
Well,
years I'll change my mind.
When you actually retire, you'll think of things you would like to do instead of just sitting there. Trust me.
Yeah.
Because sitting home and doing nothing gets old real quick.
Oh, yeah.
See, my mom and dad's generation, when they retired, they thought the income that they make off of retirement was supposed to be enough to sustain their standard of living, which means it's enough for them to pay their bills, go to the grocery store, do the things that they used to do. Maybe you have to cut back a little bit because Social Security pays less per month than their actual original income did. But because they're not working, they're not having to deal with certain expenses that a working person does. They don't have to buy clothes as often. They don't have to buy shoes as often. They don't have to maintain their cars as often because they don't drive as much as they used to. So it's like it was supposed to balance out.
Not the way the government is running it now.
God damn it. Angry is copying my retirement dream of having the first charter fly fishing boat. So we're just gonna have to do it together, dude. We're gonna go in together and buy that fucking plane.
It's gonna be a one-seater.
Well, no, Catalina has 2 seats, so whoever feels like running the controls that day is more than willing to, because, or more than welcome to, because that
But
fucking yoke.
listen, who sits on whose lap is your business, not mine.
Yeah. So Gun Channels Island will be in Kodiak. We're gonna run a fucking fleet of PBY Catalina flying fishing boats, and the island will have a bed and breakfast where you can observe 1,300-pound dogs named Bear.
And everybody has a bear gun.
Oh yeah, yeah. Welcome to Gun Channels Island. Here's your 4570 and Ruger Super Red Hawk Alaskan. Enjoy your stay.
Damn straight. Or 454.
338 Lapua. I'll be happy.
I have a dream that members of Gun Channels will flock to Gun Channels Island and go flying fishing, where they can hunt bears and eat the ribs.
People don't eat bear ribs, I'm assuming.
I do. I did.
Bear ribs?
Oh, yeah.
Bear ribs are edible? Is that real?
Yes.
Beef jerky.
I did not know.
Beef jerky is good.
I did not know.
Yeah, what else are you going to do with them? Throw them away? Come on. I'll send you a
I know
picture.
I'm in the mood for some bear ribs.
Or I'll link a picture to some epic bear ribs.
Edible ones, not just ones torn apart, right?
Oh, no, they're edible.
Okay,
All right, it's in the channel chat.
I got it. Oh my God, those are bear ribs?
Yes.
Wow, those look good, dude.
Yes.
That's from a bear?
Yes.
Oh my God, I want one right now.
It's all in the preparation of the meat because it is really gamey. But if you
Okay,
prepare it right,
maybe okay if you make the flavor right.
it's good.
Wow, that looks real good.
It's kind of funny. In Japan, they have in the Northern Islands, they actually have a company that makes bear stew.
Well, if it's got meat, I'm in it.
See, I'm like the opposite of a FUD. I'm the guy who's like, I'll shoot anything. I intend to eat it though, you know? It's like if I actually went to Africa and shot a rhinoceros, I went and shot a rhinoceros because I intended to eat it. But since I don't intend to eat it, I'm not going to shoot one. It's like every time I see those big game hunters and they're like, oh, I shot this elephant. I'm like, man, you must be starving. Which is really funny because my grandfather actually did eat elephant.
What I wrote on the Google Hangouts chat side, the Google Hangouts. The knives leave?
Yeah, I think he dropped.
Yeah, he dropped.
They just caught a 26-foot 6-inch alligator just by my house. Like they had to use a tow truck to lift it.
Wow. Well, I know people eat gator.
Yeah. Pretty much.
I've never had it.
South
So I don't know.
gator.
I've never eaten it, so I don't know if it's gamey or not.
It's odd. That's the best way. It's odd. It's not like muskrat though. Oof.
I've never eaten muskrat.
I can say I have. I've eaten a nutria too. I didn't know what it was until.
What is that?
It's like a big rat beaver looking thing.
Ugh, I can't eat. I wouldn't eat anything that looks like a rat. That's for sure.
Well, I didn't know what it was until they told me. I was eating it, and I'm like, this is a little gamey, kind of fishy too for a meat. And they're like, oh, you're eating nutria. I'm like, you're fucking kidding me.
Gotta know what you're eating.
Wasn't bad.
Is that eating a possum?
Sort of. Yeah, actually, it's kind of similar.
Yeah, not for me. Gator, I might.
I never understood that. When they caught that alligator, I didn't understand what they were doing. Like it wasn't in somebody's house. It wasn't in their yard. They just saw it, in the creek or whatever. And then they called animal control, and animal control naturally came out and killed it. I'm just like, look, it got that big for a reason because nobody messed with it. And now you're just going to come out here and kill it. It's like, for what reason? It There was no signs of missing animals. There was nobody saying that they got attacked. You know, I know they're
There was
predatory.
no body parts sticking out of its mouth.
It's like, was there a reason that y'all had to kill it and string it up like that? But then again, hey, I'm sure someone ate it.
I don't think that was right to just kill it just like that.
They do. Like, if you ever see that episode of Dirty Jobs where Mike's at that alligator farm,
Dirty job.
and then all of a sudden they're like hosing down meat because they farm alligators for meat over there.
Dirty job.
Yeah, there was an episode of Dirty Jobs where he was at a crocodile farm or something.
That's a
it's
cable
like-
show, right?
It used to be on Discovery Channel.
Yeah, that's why I haven't seen it.
Yeah, he basically ran around doing, you know, manual labor type jobs. People turn their nose at. But
Oh, it's with Mike Rowe.
Yeah.
Okay, I like the guy.
But yeah, he said
Yeah,
the
but
gator
I
farm,
got rid of my cable like 20 years ago. So
it's like they breed 100 of them, right? And then
right.
they release maybe 15 of them. And I'm sitting there thinking, I'm like, wait a minute, what did they do with the other 85? And then all of a sudden they're in this thing where like, okay, Mike, I'm going to show you how to skin an alligator. Like, we're going to sell the meat to this place, and we're going to sell the skin to this place. I'm like, oh, they farmed them. You know, like ranchers. Everybody wins.
Angry,
Animal
that's a good
control dog
idea.
got no boots.
You see what Angry said in the chat?
Oh, yeah. Offer the DOJ free death penalty when a gator dies. Meat, boots, belts, spots. Oh, by the way, about those bear ribs, I can't eat them anymore. They're too fatty.
Those didn't look fatty. The picture you sent in the link.
Yeah, those were slow roasted over a long period of time. So like a lot of the fat dripped off.
I'm still walking at them. Like I have like spit coming out of my mouth right now just looking at the picture.
Yeah, it does look pretty good.
It really does.
The one I shot, I got one piece of backstrap. I kept one and I gave away one. I got one side of ribs. I got basically the equivalent of like 3 T-bones and a butt roast. And then my guide and the guy who field dressed it, they split the rest.
I'm sorry. What's a backstrap?
You know, like when you hunt deer and you start field dressing, and then you take the loin or you take the 2 strips of meat that run down the back.
Not in particular.
Okay, well, it's basically the 2 long muscles that run down either side of the spine. It's like a really good cut of meat.
That doesn't sound like the actual meat though.
It is. There's 2 long strips of muscle that run down either side of the spine on most creatures.
Oh, okay, I guess you're not. I'm assuming you're not actually eating the muscle itself.
Yeah.
The muscle?
That's what meat is.
Muscle.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, that's what you're eating. That's what meat is. It's, you know, the musculature of the animal.
Listen, all I know is it shows up on my plate and I eat it. That's about it.
I mean, you don't eat the organs. Well, some do.
Oh, no. Yuck. I couldn't do that.
Like, if you ever never ask for the lights. Like, if you're eating, say, haggis, they're gonna say, "Oh yeah, it's just the lights in a sheep's stomach, and we boil it." And it's like, what are the lights? And it's like most of the internal organs all ground up.
That's not. I can't do that.
I can't do
Well,
that.
at least again, don't tell me that's what it is, and I might eat it.
Right? No, I don't do haggis.
No. What?
Menudo.
Menudo is a really good hangover cure.
Menudo, the glute?
It's like tripe soup type of.
Okay.
I can't eat it no more. Makes me sick.
Yeah, you can't think about it.
I can't eat goat no more for some reason.
Knives. Did you see what I wrote in the chat side?
Okay, hold on.
In the Google, in what we're talking on now, the chat side.
What, bear?
No, what I wrote when you said you went too far.
No.
I wrote it on the chat side. Did you see what I wrote?
No, I don't have my contacts on right now.
Knives has an ocular condition, so he's got eyesight that gives him a bit of a challenge every now and then.
Yo, he said he had to take off his contacts yesterday because his eyes were hurting him.
Yep. Are those the new ones that are messing with your eyes, or
No, I had them off for like 6 hours, dude.
those are the new ones?
Yeah, the last hour, that's when I started feeling them.
How long can you go with them before you have to take them out?
They still need adjustment, so on one more eye and that's it.
Are they glass or are they flexible?
They're glass.
Okay.
They're like a big old dish that covers your whole eye. Your whole eye, actually.
Yeah. I used to wear contacts, but then my my stigmatism and my cataract started to whatever. I couldn't wear them anymore.
Smoke weed, it helps.
He's
I
not kidding.
didn't get a prescription for that. Yeah, but I still didn't get a prescription for that.
It's like my mom's got glaucoma, and I keep telling her, I'm like, take the weed. And she's like, they don't have that in Texas. I'm like, take the weed.
Move to another state.
No, it's like, okay, I don't know if I should disclose.
Texas is the best state.
I have a friend who grows it, like, in massive quantities. The whole second floor
In
of his
prison?
house. Huh?
He's in prison, you said?
No. He grows. He has the entire second floor of his house is like grow rooms, but
Oh,
it's
okay.
because he started doing it originally because he had a girlfriend with MS, and she needed it constantly just to deal with her issues, and then his mom got glaucoma, so then he started, giving it to her, and now my mom's got glaucoma, and it's like, he says anytime I want it, just come on over. He basically just grows it for himself, and he just, gives them to people that he knows who have conditions. He doesn't sell it or anything. And he just puts them in little, ball mason jars or whatever. He doesn't make a fuss. Like, one of his grow rooms is actually just for like vegetables. He grows like tomatoes, and he's got like a hydroponic upside down fruit plant too. I don't remember what fruit it was, but it's grown upside down hydroponically. So like, it's supposed to grow straight up, it grows straight down instead. Pretty
It's
cool.
called hashit.
But yeah, it's like he's fascinated by the process, gardening like that.
There was a whole documentary on someone who has Tourette syndrome.
Yeah.
And they made a special, I don't know if it was special or not, but they gave him the government authorized weed.
Yeah.
And it actually helped him relax and to the point where it's almost as if he didn't have it at all. So the stuff worked on him.
Yeah.
So I don't doubt that it works for people who need it.
I think that's like the one thing that my opinion with my governor differs. I don't think he's pro weed. But then again, it's like all he has to do is see the benefit of regulate it or tax it like tobacco, regulate it like alcohol, and the income will just be astronomical. And if the whole nation did that, national debt would be gone in 10 years. Like, they could actually pull off free healthcare in 10 years.
Or at least it would be reduced by a lot.
Yeah.
And then people could actually retire comfortably because there would be money in the program.
Yeah. It's like right now, I think the government's really iffy on this whole thing just because they're still trying to work out how do we make money off of these people's success, How do we tax these people and make our money off of them?
It's all about control.
Yeah. That's why the FDA sits on its hands for so long, too, about certain drugs. They're like, wait, we have to figure out a way that the government can fleece money out of the people who need these things. So until we do that, we can't approve it.
It's just like the EPA.
That girl with MS died, by the way. Like, she was one of the first people to show positive reversal of MS through stem cell therapy. Like they cultured her stem cells through this cart in her sinuses,
Right.
and they made her stem cells and cultured them and grew them. And then she came in for a treatment, and every time she came in for a treatment, she was showing signs of reversing MS.
Oh wow.
And then our governor at the time, he used to come to the same clinic, and he was getting his shit done with other people's stem cells, and he was doing it as a wrinkle treatment. And when the clinic was like, look, we can't ethically do this for you anymore, governor or not. There are people that actually need this stuff for real, medical issues. He shut them down.
Son of a bitch.
So when he shut them down, all the stem cells were confiscated. She wrote the governor, she wrote the president, she wrote everybody trying to get just access to her stuff back so she can go to another country to get her stuff done. They denied her. So she had to start all over, culture new stem cells, and in the time it took to multiply them, she died.
He passed away. Oh, that's sad.
Do you use all the
That's messed up.
components?
Hang
That
on
was
a
the
sec.
box?
That's messed up. Did it go to court?
Her family sued the FDA. They sued the governor. Her family is actually quite rich and influential. That's why she grew up doing whatever the hell she wanted. She was like an artist and a cello player and all this other shit. She was kind of like a free spirit type thing, but
Right.
she wasn't a liberal, which is surprising. And yeah, they started this thing called, I think it was called the Cecilia Johnson Foundation after she died. And they made a really big deal about it. And like her mom was a real well-known writer. And I think her dad was an oil guy or something. But yeah, they had money out the ass. So like she was going to Germany and Mexico, and I think she even went to like the Ukraine or something like that where they were doing stem cell researches. And like the last couple of
Right.
years of her life, all she did was travel around the world trying to get treatment. And she finally found a place, I think it was in Germany, that could start culturing her stem cells again. And she just didn't make it in time. They couldn't make them fast enough. It sucks. That was like 6 or 7 years ago.
No, I'm trying to look some articles up on it just to see what it is.
It's crazy. It's like the whole
Oh,
thing about
Celtex. Celtex versus the FDA.
that's probably it.
Showdown. Celia Johnson was an artist.
Yep.
So on.
Oh, yeah. I didn't know the stories were still out there.
Yeah, it's on Bloomberg.com.
Oh, that's a shocker.
Well, that's the one I saw first.
I remember that shit. I was invited to her funeral, but it was like I didn't go.
Did you know her or?
Matter of fact,
Oh,
she went to my high school. And it's like I knew of her at the time. I knew her parents too because I actually went to her house one time, but shit happens. Like when my friend started dating her, I didn't recognize her. Like she was different, very different. She was way smaller. When I first met her, she was like 6'1" and close to 200 pounds. And then when my friend was dating her, like her stature shrunk a little bit, and then she weighed almost nothing. I'm like, you're not the same Cece. She's like, I am the same Cece. I'm like, no way. And she like whipped out her little billfold and showed me her pictures. She's like, I told you I'm the same Cece. I'm like, all right, it's fine.
Yeah, it's on the screen share.
Yeah, he's got this huge mural painting she made for him in his house. Like when they were dating or whatever. They were like inseparable. They dated, they broke up. They dated, they broke up. They dated, they broke up, and then he started dating someone else, and then they stayed really good friends afterwards. So.
It's just a sad story.
It is. Yeah. But anyway, I don't even remember how I got started on that. But yeah, my governor now, he's like, I think he's on the fence about weed.
Who, the governor?
Yeah, my new governor. Like I like my new governor. The first thing he did when he came into office, open carry bill.
Nice.
Job done. I think it's like 10. I think it's like 10 days after he was in power. Boom, open carry bill. I'm like, yes.
You see my picture now?
I see bear ribs.
I'm gonna have to save that for like forever.
There's recipes out there. Most of them involve.
Well, I don't go hunting, and I don't know anybody else who does, so I don't know when the next time I'm gonna have a opportunity to try it.
See, we have this thing in Texas called Central Market,
Right?
and every once in a while they get rare and interesting items in their shop. Like one time I went in there and they had rattlesnake. I'm like, wow. But
Did you try it?
every now and then they'll have like a bear fillet. Like, holy shit.
Did you try the snake?
No. I've had it before though.
Right.
Kind of chewy.
Is that gamey also, or is that actually like chicken, like I heard?
It's gamey chicken. It's very chewy. Maybe it's all in the preparation.
That's true.
I had
Just
it
like-
La Bamba style.
Still has to be prepared right, also.
Yeah, I had it La Bamba style. It was filleted, split open, and put over like a hibachi type thing.
Nice.
That's
Bear Grill.
what we need to do. Whoever in Gunchannels is really good at cooking, you should start a channel called Bear Grills and have like all different game recipes. Today I'm going to show you how to prepare
Bear.
a 1,300-pound Kodiak.
The bear preparer.
We're going to put him on a spit. He weighs 1,300 pounds. So what we did was we took a phone pole and we shaved down one end and impaled his ass and then rolled him over a fire.
And that's how they actually killed it.
The rotisserie is powered by a diesel generator. So I wonder how much longer the media is going to keep attacking this whole Russian this, Russian that they still have absolutely no proof or evidence of.
They've lost their mind. They can go on for at least another 8 years.
Well, they're going on about Eric Trump now and Russian involvement or whatever. And it's like, look, dude, if you have evidence,
Everybody's
present it.
Russian all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gunchannels has a resident Russian too, actually.
Hey, Sean.
Yep.
Yep.
Check out that link I just put up on the side.
Let's see if I can pull that up on my phone.
Oh, cool. What are the two bumps in there, Knives?
My phone is no bueno today, Knives.
Hold on, I'll screen share.
There are two black things on it. Are those part of it, or is that just dirt?
Hold on. Dude, that's how big my lenses are, dude.
Holy crap, those are huge.
That's how I have to put them on.
He wasn't good when he said cover the whole eye.
They look thick too.
Oh, yeah, they're a pain in the ass to put them on, dude.
So you have to like pull your eyelid way open to get in there.
Yeah, for the rest of my life.
Damn.
Each two dots is one's for the right eye, left eye, and
Yeah.
one dot's for left eye.
Oh, okay. I thought that was just dirt, but they actually do something.
They're easy to clean too. So
Well, yeah, when
Okay.
they're that big, you can probably throw them in the damn dishwasher. Jesus.
yeah, that's how you gotta put them on too. You gotta put a gang of that eye drop, dude.
Right.
Damn, man. You should have some fun with that. Like, if they're going to make them that big, you should be like, hey, can you make one look like a Sharingan or something?
Yeah, stopping it like Naruto.
Hell yeah. It's like, well, actually, that one's big enough. He's like, make this one look like a Rinnegan, where it's got the little, like, swirly all the way around it.
A fucking Nanya kill shot again.
There you go.
Yeah,
Have some fun
badass.
with that shit.
I love
Dude.
that show.
When they're that big, can they tint them, like sunglass style?
Oh, yeah, that'd be cool.
Yeah.
I should ask that question the next time I go.
Like, I need a summer set that have, like, I don't know, 30% UV sunglass effect.
Yeah, I gotta go on the 18th again too.
What's the eyeglass that you that tints in the sun and then goes back to regular?
Transitions lenses.
Yeah. Yeah, can they do that for those contacts?
I wonder if they can.
That'd be awesome.
That'd be cool.
That'd be really wicked because if he went out in the bright daylight, people would think he's like one of those 30 Days of Night vampire because his whole eye would turn black. That'd be so cool.
Maybe they could make it. Could they make it tint into like dark red to make it look like an evil eye,
Yeah.
like the devil? That'd be
Hey,
awesome.
dude, $7,000 right there, dude.
Damn.
Yeah, for $7,000, I want the Eye of Sauron.
I want solid fucking gold.
It's the lunch strike.
Hey, let's strike.
Hey, nice try.
Hey, what's up, Striker?
I
I
haven't been
just-
on my feet this long in 3 days.
I just got back from lunch, so what's up?
What you eat, dude?
I was running errands with family, and they wanted to go to Shoney's, so we went to Shoney's.
Oh yeah,
What the
Yeah,
fuck is
what
this?
did you eat?
dude, it's like the world's best buffet for just average stuff.
Buffet, and you know, it's a good sit-down restaurant too. I didn't have the buffet today. I just had like a cheeseburger combo, but I did get dessert, and it was good.
My guilty
Why did
pleasure is and because we don't have Shoney's here in Texas anymore. We used to have one, but it's like my guilty pleasure now is Golden Corral when they do prime rib night. Holy shit!
Hey, Sean, guess where I went for lunch on Friday?
Golden Corral.
Golden Corral, yeah.
I've heard some horror stories about some Golden Corrals, but don't care.
I like Golden Corral, but I only go towards like the afternoon, evening because if you get there at like 3 or 3:30, you pay the lunch price, but they start rolling dinner out and start making steak at 4. So
Hell yeah!
Nice.
So what you do is you go there right just like half an hour before they start setting up for dinner. So you pay the lunch price and get the dinner steak.
Yup.
Little genius.
Prime rib night, and then they make the steak rolls, and then they bring out like a fresh thing of freaking garlic mashed potatoes and macaroni and cheese. Oh my god!
Oh, but mine was great because they didn't just have the steak rolls; they also had fresh biscuits too.
Oh yeah!
So,
Dude, the
That's
steak
what
rolls
I'm
are the best. They're like big. You know what? That steak rolls from Golden
hungry.
Corral are basically the sopapillas for white people. Like they're
What the
soft
heck
and
is a
filigree,
steak
and
roll?
it's so good.
You've never seen a steak roll?
No.
It's just basically a white bread type biscuit, but it's like really, really squishy. There's a high butter content on it, so it's good.
Okay.
Like you bite down on it and it collapses like completely, but they're really, really good because they're like high yeast, little bit on the sugary side, and then they slather the top in butter, and it puffs up, and this is good.
And now
You
I'm
can tell it's lunch
hungry.
channel time.
I remember when I was a kid, we used to have a Sizzler here. The Sizzler used to be a buffet back in the day.
They used to have
Sizzlers, most people-
Sizzlers back in the Southwest a long time ago. Because remember when I lived in Arizona, and there were like several Sizzlers in the area. We used to go to the one in Mesa all the time,
The
and
cheap date capital of the world.
it was the Sizzlers there was great. They had some great ice cream too.
I remember Beefsteak Charlie.
Oh, Golden Corral or Old Country. See, we don't have Old Country. We have a thing called Cracker Barrel, which is, I think, just like an Old
No,
Country.
Cracker Barrel's everywhere.
Oh,
And we got Cracker Barrel here. Yeah, they're nationwide.
Okay.
I first saw them and heard about them when I lived in Kentucky, but I've moved several times. Like since then, I lived in like 3 different places here in South Carolina. But before that, I lived in Atlanta. They had one right near where I was living in Atlanta. Then I moved here, South Carolina, and they had one just, right here in South Carolina. They're all
Did you
over.
read that story about they're saying
They're like
that
Walmart.
Cracker
They're off of
Barrel
every
is
interstate.
racist? Cracker Barrel is
What,
racist
Cracker Barrel?
for obvious reasons, right? The name. It's not the name. No, it's because white people go there. It's racist. I'm like, what?
They have white cheese. It's racist. The cheese is racist.
Milk is racist.
Well, you know what? The problem is people don't understand that before we had, cardboard boxes and plastic bags, they used to put food in these things called barrels.
No, it's not that. It's just they're implying that it's racist because that's where white people flock to go eat because it's like comfort food type stuff, right? But it's like they won't bat an eye when you walk over to Medea's Soul Food, you know, which I've been known to go to. We got this place called Pearls. Man, ham hocks over there are good. People look at me weird when I walk into that place too. It's like, what? I can't have soul food?
They're like, "What you doing here, white boy?"
Something like that. Because I mean, the area of town I go to, where this place is at, it's predominantly darker, yes, but I mean, good food is good food. I don't care, you know.
As long as you're hungry and you have money, they don't care.
They make like freaking short ribs over there. Oh, we are full on lunch channels right now.
Okay, guys, you're killing all the topics for the Gun Channels cooking channel.
Yep. Gun Channel's Soul Food Hour. Hell yeah.
You know, maybe we should start doing a chat where we talk about guns and what's your barbecue gun? The gun you take when you go and you start barbecuing stuff on the grill.
Yeah, we hired Raphael for that already. We discussed that. He's our new chef.
6-inch 686 polished out on a drop leg holster.
For me, it's the one I always bring with me when I go in the car. It's my 1911 in that sheepdogleather.com holster because I'm at home when I'm grilling, so I can open carry that at home.
P89.
So I just like my 1911. I know it's an import and whatnot, but the issue is I haven't had a 1911 before. I got that gun, and I always wanted one, even as a little kid, because it's the whole thing that it's the gun that won World War II. One of them. So.
Or the Mosin because Bayo doubles as spigot.
Nah. John, if you're gonna say the Mosin, I'm gonna question whether you're an American or not.
Oh, Angry said it, not me.
Okay. Though you do live in New Yorkistan, so I still have to question whether you're American or not.
New Yorkistan.
Excuse me, comrade. Don't judge me from where I live.
Yes, he's from New Yorkistan.
My New Yorkistan. New Russia.
Sean, I think he does a better impression than you.
Boris.
Most likely. Sean, do Russian.
Da.
Yeah.
Da.
I thought he was going to say something like, yeah, I would do her, but she's not here right now.
Nope, my lunch just showed up. I'll be right back.
Uh-oh.
Oh, she showed up?
Wow, that turned dark fast.
Giggity.
All right.
Giggity. All right. Oh, you like my new baby Quagmire, by the way?
You're not gonna keep changing your avatar, are you?
I'm just gonna leave it. One of you guys said Baby Peter was creepy, so I went with Baby Quagmire instead.
It's still pretty creepy in itself because it's Family Guy.
Yeah, but it's Quagmire. Come on. With all the issues he's got, and still.
Well, at least it's not as depressing as Knives' avatar.
We were making fun of him yesterday. Did you hear?
Oh, I'm sorry. It's not Knives. It's Mr. Knives. It's Senor Cuchillos. It's Senor Cuchillos.
It's so cute.
No, it's more like he's gonna come back and say, "Fuck you, Nutstrike."
Someone was giving it to him yesterday in the chat part.
Well, I only do it just to have fun. I'm not doing it to be mean or anything.
Yeah. Oh, I'm not. I wasn't doing it to be mean.
If I had ill intention, you'd know it.
And then 9/11 comes out.
Wait, are you saying terrorists were? Are you saying Mexicans were on those planes?
No, your gun.
No, you said 9/11.
Yeah, same thing.
No. 9/11 was an event or date.
That's what you call your firearm.
No, I call it a 1911.
Same thing.
Difference.
You just missed the number. My math is not that good. You can't blame me.
Well, yeah, you are dealing with the whole Common Core math, right?
I'm baby Quagmire. I'm not a pilot yet.
What I miss?
We were just talking about what a wonderful dude you are.
Yep.
Thank you.
Yep. We
You're
love you,
welcome.
Senor Cuchillos.
Hey. Your
Fuck you, next week.
Thank you guys.
I'm sorry, I don't do requests.
Yeah, you did.
Something we don't know about you, Knives.
What the fuck?
Oh wow. So no, nothing's going on. Sean is going to get his lunch, and we're just chilling here.
You want to get some bear rib?
Where's Smeggy when you want to prod him? Because did everybody see about that great Michigan firearms instructor?
I think they were talking about it.
He shot one of his students. Good job there, pal.
Thanks for making us look bad.
Do you have a video? Is there a YouTube video of it?
No, and I wouldn't want to see it.
That sucks.
The only YouTube videos I want to see of people shooting people are either from like World War II or the Middle East right now. I totally want to see
shooting
some
themselves because they have things that don't work.
No, I'd rather see our forces shooting down ISIS forces.
Well, yeah, of course. But when they shoot themselves because their equipment malfunctions, that's just as funny.
That's
I want our forces to just start dropping bombs wherever the fuck they want.
You know, we need to start dropping more Moabs.
What's the difference between a normal Moab and an abnormal Moab?
One has bacon bits.
I'll take one of those then.
That's the abnormal.
Hey, if it's bacon, it's good.
Speaking of bacon, I had a bacon cheeseburger for lunch.
Send them a bacon Moab.
Shut up, nice strike.
And I made those pork ribs on the grill last night. Oh, they're great. Yesterday I was asking Matt for good recipes and some people, because I figured if I was going to go and make some, I might as well ask a couple of the guys, because most of us gun guys, we're really good with cooking on the grill. So I figured somebody might have a good recipe. So got a good recipe from one of the guys on Match Chat, so it's good.
If you put it on my plate, I will eat it.
Well, you'd have to leave New Yorkistan first.
Yeah, I'm working on it. One day at a time, one thing at a time.
Hey, nice strike. Does Rock Cumber have a good story today?
I haven't read it yet. Rock Humper's probably going to be mad. Why haven't you read it yet? Because apparently I'm going to hate him just like Matt was unhappy with him about the Yankee situation.
Well, Yankee put that on himself by not showing up in the chats.
Well, it's Yankee. Are you really surprised?
Listen, as long as the love affair doesn't last too long, it's okay. I don't think Matt can take too much of that. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, you're still on. I'm deciding how to respond to that.
No, I was just putting in my earpiece and I wanted to know how it sounded.
We can hear
In the
you.
world.
In a
Copy
world
that.
of good and evil. One man
Just a tip.
stands alone.
Full tipped out.
You got your tip out? Put it back in.
I'm just
I
letting
don't-
the breeze hit it.
I don't want to know.
Meow, chicka, bow, wow.
Sally Yates is testifying at the Senate Russia probe right now.
Who's Sally Yates?
She was a former attorney general.
For the other side or the good side?
She was fired by Trump.
Bad side.
So it's pretty much the Senate is asking her the question to be like, look, bitch, is this shit made up or what?
I really think they should start questioning what's her name, what was it, the attorney general that met with Bill
Talking about
Clinton,
Loretta
and then,
Lynch.
yeah, they need to really rail into her hard in a Senate hearing again, because apparently she was going to make it she was supposed to do her job, but after she had that meeting with Bill Clinton under the table at an airport, she's like, we're not gonna
Nice way to phrase it.
Hey, it was all intentional, let me tell you that.
I know.
Because apparently she wanted some of Bill. Ooh.
Bow, chicka, bow, wow. Well, listen, I think it's been a while since anything's been railed into her. I don't know how she would respond to the question.
Ooh.
Ba-chow.
Yep. Hey, Knight.
So,
When's your show?
Tuesday nights, 9 o'clock.
Okay, I remember.
Yeah. Hit or miss, Tuesday nights, 9 o'clock. 9 Eastern. What is it? 9 Eastern, 8 Pacific, 8 Central, 6
Pacific.
Pacific. 6 Pacific. There you go.
You guys don't hear that, do you?
Hear what?
Your mouth breathing on the mic.
No, the drum sounds.
No.
Okay.
Hey, Knight. Is Matt's chat gonna be a geek chat or something else?
Should be a Yeet chat tonight since Guardians of the Galaxy came out over the weekend.
Was it a good movie?
It was hilarious.
5 out of 5.
I would give it a 5 out of 5, yes. I'm not going to say anything else other than the movie because go watch it for yourselves, but I enjoyed it. I felt that it stood up to the first movie. It might have even been funnier than the first movie.
Usually, the sequels kind of suck.
I know usually a sequel sucks, but I was thoroughly enjoying the movie. So I gotta say that the sequel was good.
Yeah, my brother wants to go watch it.
All right, Knives, you can finally buy that firearm now. They finally translated the Form 4473 in Spanish.
Orale.
Andale.
Do they have a Russian version?
No.
They do. The Russian version's really simple though. You just cut your thumb, and when your thumb bleeds, you put your thumbprint over this one corner of the paper, and then there's a one question test. It shows it shows a picture of the Dukes of Hazzard. It shows a picture of Knight Rider. It shows a picture of Woody Woodpecker, and it shows a picture of Bullwinkle and Rocky. And it said, "You're a Russian agent. Which one do you kill?"
You kill moose and squirrel.
The correct answer is moose and squirrel.
Dude, I thought you summoned a fucking frog, dude.
No, that was clapping.
Something more like a fucking fart.
All right, let me see if I can find some of those sounds.
Hey, Sean, what are you eating, man?
Noodles.
Yeah, let's make Knives hungry.
What
I ran out
kind
of
of
noodles.
noodle?
Pan-fried noodles with grilled onions, green peppers.
Man,
I'm pretty sure this is squid.
squid.
It's good, man. It's like black bean
Squid
sauce.
noodles?
It's good.
Enjoy. Nothing like a bowl of long tentacles.
These are the tubes, not the legs.
What's the difference?
A lot less chewy.
I've never tried it, so I don't know.
Man, World of NSA today.
I know, right?
Huh.
What's up?
Get this. I'm looking to get a new bolt carrier for my for one of my ARs because I'm building another one. And guess what? Carry's Guns has one nitride bolt carrier group for $65.99. Okay.
Is that good?
Yeah, it's pretty good. But Wise Arms has them on sale for $69.99. Here's the clincher. Wise Arms only charges $5.99 for most shipping stuff. If it's over like $100, it's like $9.99. But Carry's Guns wants to charge me $9.99 for a bolt carrier group for shipping.
We already found what like the next greatest thing to build right now is. We talked about it before you got here.
Yeah. Well, let me finish, all right? So I'm looking at the price. Okay. If I get it from Carry Guns, I pay 4 cents more. But if I get it from, Wise Arms, I pay 4 cents less, and it doesn't come from California.
It's 4 cents. Just pick
Well,
whichever one's going to get it to
California
you
sure as
quicker.
hell could use your money.
Oh, hey, masturbate.
Masturbate?
Never mind, I forgot somebody was eating shit.
No. So Night Strike, you're going to send your money to California? They need it.
Don't buy from California, please.
Nah.
Wow, bulk carrier groups are really expensive.
All right, back to the AR-57.
Oh, the 5.7? The
Yeah.
upper?
I got to get an AR-57. That's my next gun.
Doesn't it look cool?
Yeah.
I want a 10.5-inch upper. I want the shells to eject out of the mag well. I want to SBR it. Like, I would SBR that. I'd pay the stamp for that one.
I'd want to be able to mount, P90 Max on it.
Yeah, it looks really cool. I like it. Put a 50 rounder.
That was the
up
same
there.
one we were looking at earlier, Sean, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Very, very cool.
Oh, it can mount the P90 Max on it, can it?
Yeah, you clip them right on top. They go on
Yes,
the top.
they
of the
do.
SBR. And then the empties drop out of the mag well. So it's got like a little funnel that it can follow.
Only issue is I'm not sure it's worth $745.
That's what's got me too. It's a bit pricey to have a really fun toy.
Can you build one?
It's
Yeah.
just the upper receiver too.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
does
the
it
whole
go on a
rifle's
standard
1100.
5.56 upper receiver?
The whole rifle's 1,100.
$1,100. Wow.
I don't know
16.
if it's worth it at that point. I wouldn't pay that much for an upper receiver only.
How much is the upper? The upper just by
I
itself.
assume it has the bolt carrier group and charging handle in it too. Otherwise,
It does.
I would hope so.
they're out of their fucking minds.
Complete M-lock upper, 16-inch barrel, flash hider, semi-auto bolt, carbine buffer, ambidextrous mag release, and charging handle with M-lock rails.
What? No bayonet lug?
You know how I feel about that.
I know, but you know how I feel about it.
You find me a war where it's being used today, and I'll change my mind.
Conflicts.
Although,
in
you know
Africa.
what? There is one knife I'd love to use as a bayonet. See, we can find common ground on this. Do you
Okay.
remember that knife where it has a channel in it? So when you stab, you push a button or something like that, and it injects like a 12-ounce CO2 cartridge to blow the wound open?
Ooh, yeah, I've seen those.
Hang on, I'll-
Night Strike. I'm screen sharing. Is this better price than what you found it for?
What are you looking at?
The Wasp injection knife, that's what it is.
809.
Am
No,
I
I found it.
screen
I found it for $745
Oh, okay.
from
Yeah,
the
see, Angry knows about it.
their
It's used
website.
for diving for sharks. Like you stab the shark and you pop it with air. Yeah,
AR-57.
That would make a wicked bayonet.
57center.com
Oh, okay.
or 57center.com, however you want to say it. So
I'm guessing you would get it cheaper there than a reseller.
I
Or
just
is
thought
that-
of the most.
$745.99 and compared to $809.
I
Yeah.
just thought of the most
Say $50.
un-NATO friendly bayonet ever.
Which one?
You get that Wasp injection knife, and instead of using compressed CO2, you use compressed cyanide gas.
Sean, are you trying to get us in trouble?
No.
With the, with other governments and whatnot, because we're going against the Hague Convention.
I'm just making bayonets great again. I don't want CO2 because it's going to blow the wound open and freeze it open. I'd rather just inject them with cyanide. The new
So what are you having for dinner, Night Strike?
Probably
the new
salad.
Middle Eastern edition, an FDE
After
that
I ate
injects
that-
bacon grease.
After I ate that burger with bacon and had dessert, I'm probably gonna have to have a salad tonight just so I don't overdose on calories.
Yeah, my wife's been making me eat salad lately a lot.
Salad's not food. Salad is what food eats.
Oh,
Well,
that's
whatever.
why you can't move from New York. You have a wife.
Is it true they took the salt shakers away from the dinner tables in New York in restaurants? You have to ask for them.
No?
Okay, so that's a myth. Good. I heard about that. They were like trying to pass a bill or something that the salt shakers are going to be removed from like.
No, they just
restaurants.
took away the knives and forks.
You're shitting me. Man.
No, I'm kidding. No, they let's say they did take the knives and forks away. It would be only because they were mostly liberals in New York, and we know how unstable they are.
New York is Cuchillo unfriendly. That would be funny. You go into a restaurant in New York and there's a knife at the table and they'd be like, "What is that knife doing there? It's not supposed to be there, is it?"
The Russians put it there.
Be like, "Indio, I did not set the table."
The Russians said it.
The Russians hacked our silverware.
When the chimes end, so will you. Oh, now that would be cool, man. See, you have like a Wild West birthday party for your kids, right? And you play musical chairs, and then at the beginning, play that clip from The Good, Bad, and the Ugly, or from A Few Dollars More, and it's like, when the chimes end, then we will begin. And then you play that little chime thing the first time, and the kids all look at you dumbfounded. And all the parents are like, "That is the coolest birthday thing ever." No, I was talking about Mortimer's pocket watch music.
Oh, that one.
Because he does that. He says, "When the chimes end, so will you." Or some shit like that. And the kids are like, "What?" Now you got that part stuck in my head. Wah, 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 wah.
Wah, 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 wah.
Oh, I gotta see Angry's proper salad. It's probably like a 13,000 calorie taco salad.
13,000 calories? Probably around 15 or 16,000.
It's
wait to
healthy
see
for
it.
you. It's a salad, isn't it?
Meat
Hey, it's
salad.
got a salad. What are you going to do?
It says it's salad, so it's healthy for you.
Just drop
It's
the
a
whole
given.
ham on top of it. We here at Gunchannels support meat salad.
We do.
Yeah, dude.
Damn straight.
It's like, next time a vegan wants to get uppity with you about the meat choices you make, slap them across the face with the thousands of corpses or from the farms of their vegan bullshit.
I was just gonna slap him across the face with a trout.
I think it's really funny that holier than now vegan people, they're like, "You're murdering animals." It's like that farmer killed like 1,000 gophers to make your shit-free fucking cucumber.
And it's not just any trout I would use. You know what kind of trout I would use to slap him across the face with?
In the pounds trout.
Nope, a rainbow trout.
Nice. And those are good, so you don't want to waste it. Can I take your order? Yes. I'll have a meat salad with an extra plate of meat and a salad on the side.
I think he was using a rainbow trout so he wouldn't be accused of being a homophobe.
No,
That's what it is.
No, just fucking slap him with the fucking marlin. And just end it. One less motherfucker.
I would use catfish, but then they say that's racist.
Can't stand catfish, man.
The feminists are going to come after you. Because you use the catfish.
Oh, I'm so scared. See me quaking in my boots. I'm not really
Well,
in
you
boots
won't-
right now or quaking, so I'm
You
lying
won't
on
be
both
able to
accounts.
tell which ones are female or not.
I can't these days anyway, so what does it matter?
Most of us can't. I don't think they can at some point.
Hashtag Chaz Bono's mustache is now trending on Gunchannels.
Really?
No. But it does continue to grow.
Sean, the more you keep saying that, the more he's got to keep asking, really.
We are bucking the trend. Yeah. 5.7 SBR. It's going to happen. Still going to be cheaper than the pistol, right?
Put the suppressor on that bitch.
Nah, I build the 5.7. I'll build a 5.7 AR pistol. There we go.
Well, I mean, ballistically, I wonder how it would compare against just a standard 5.56. I mean, obviously, this is going to be much shorter, shorter range, close combat type use. But
And here's what I'm thinking: does it use the buffer tube at all?
it uses a I think it was a carbine buffer or something like that.
If it doesn't use the buffer tube, you don't have to put a buffer tube on. You can just put an end cap on instead.
No, it has to use a buffer tube because how else is the bolt going to cycle?
Well, remember, 5.7 is smaller than 5.56. At least in length.
Right.
Wait, hold on. Instead of doing that paperwork, he just used a fucking short barrel rifle, right? Fucking pistol.
No, I know. I'm going to use one of those SB tactical blade things. But, I mean, I don't know. I'd probably SBR one anyway. Just to say I did it.
Just make it, you buy it as a pistol, and while you're waiting, just have fun with it.
That'd be a great little PDW, man.
Hell yeah.
10.5 inch blade. You got a 50 round magazine on the top. And it's balanced right in the center of the receiver. I bet it shoots real light too.
Just remember who told you about it, man. Every time it shoots, it's gonna say chocolate, chocolate.
Got a Cuchillo dust cover. Big ass knife on it. With my
Fucking hand engraved and shit. Fucking hand engraved with everything.
Hell yeah. A wasp injection bayonet. I eat animals. Animals ate some of my ancestors back before we invented weapons. Now it's payback time. I don't know, man. If you're an Indonesian farmer, animals are still eating you. You saw that video, right? Farmer got snuck up on by a 30-foot boa constrictor or something like that.
Or python or something, was it?
And then they freaking cut the dude out.
Where was this?
I think it was in Indonesia.
Indonesia?
Like he disappeared the day before, so people came out to the farm to look, and they found this gigantic freaking snake trying to slither away. It's like he couldn't have gotten far, right? He swallowed the dude whole.
Well, this month or next, a long time ago.
The video of them pulling him out was on YouTube.
Let me guess, he was already dead by that point.
Oh yeah, it was the day after.
Link!
He was purple and shit. Just put Indonesian farmer pulled out a snake or something like that. It'll be on YouTube.
Okay, hold on.
You guys like my screen share?
No.
I don't need Instagram because I carry a Clock 40.
I thought it was cool.
I'm definitely allergic to something in this building. If my pills shouldn't wear out in 3 hours. Now my sinuses are going crazy. We're going to be moving into a new place again. soon. There's a huge link. Yeah, I need to freaking find another local Gunchannels member here in Houston. Either that or I need Flippy to drive down here so he can lend Darren my 500.
Where does Flippy live?
He's up closer to towards Dallas. It's like 3 hours away or something.
All right, but at least it's still in Texas.
Yeah, but see, in Texas, we don't measure things by distance. We measure it by hours.
Okay.
They say it takes 12 hours to go east to west across the state or north to south across the state. But I'm pretty sure I got all the way to Albuquerque in 12 hours before.
And we're all the way at the other end of the state?
So it's like, I'm on like less than 100 miles off the east border. Or about 100 miles off the east border. The sign still says like 800 miles to the western border from where I'm at, though.
That's a long ride.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, usually when I drive to Las Vegas, it takes me 2 days. Because I can't nonstop it by myself. But I want to take my dad up to Mackinac this year, in Michigan. Stop by Detroit, see Smeggy and all them. And then head up to Mackinac. I'm pretty sure I can make that trip in one day.
Is that like a meetup or just a couple of guys getting together to hang out?
Well, my dad wants to. I want my dad to go see like a couple that graduated with him.
Right.
Because you know his graduating class was 9 people. He was the odd man out. Everyone else married each other.
Oh wow.
He could have married into one of them, but he didn't. He didn't want the dairy farm. But anyway, they still live up there. So I'm like, we need to go visit them. You know, before you can't, or before they die, or something. I was like, we need to go visit them. Take my mom on vacation or whatever. So I figure what he can do is on the first leg of the trip, he can drive up to like say from Houston to say Oklahoma City, and then I can drive the rest of the way. And get there in one day.
That sounds like a pretty cool road trip.
Oh yeah, he's driven from Chippewa Falls, Wisconsin, all the way back to Houston in a day. So it's like I know it can be done.
If I was closer, I would love to do that. I love nice long road trips.
And I bought him the perfect car for the trip too.
A Miata?
No, I got him a Volkswagen CC. Huge. The biggest car they make. But it's got a little 2-liter 4-cylinder with a turbo in it. So it's decent on gas. It's his first turbo car.
Tulsa is in November, Raphael says. What's
He still thinks it's he thinks that turbo is optional. Like if he doesn't get on it, it doesn't use it. I'm like, no, it's always on. Just enjoy it while you have it.
If you go over enough bumps really hard, fast enough, you might not have it.
Right. And I told him, I was like, enjoy it before I have to rebuild it. So
Tell him to drive it through the desert at 90 miles an hour.
Shit. The one thing I find really funny about his is it wasn't intercooled. You would think in this day and age that they'd all be, but they don't do it to all.
You got to pay extra for that, right?
I'm not even sure it's an option on that car.
Oh, okay.
I might just get an aftermarket one and stick it on there.
So there's some pretty decent companies that make aftermarket stuff.
Yeah, there's a really wicked body kit for that car. I mean, he's 81, so he's not going to really notice. But
I don't think we care for a body kit. Unless it's for him, not the car. No, I'm kidding.
No, everybody who meets my dad, they're like, there's no way he's 81. They think he's in his like maybe late 50s or early 60s. Oh, who was it that died over the weekend?
What the fuck, dude?
That is
Just,
kind of a morbid topic.
No, I was thinking about celebrity death. That wasn't it. It was my friend's grandmother had a birthday this weekend. She's 88. I thought she was way older than that. I was telling my mom, I was like, she doesn't look. I was like, she was an old lady when I knew her. I'm like, I didn't know she was only 88. She looks at me. She goes, your dad's 81. I said, yeah, but he doesn't look 81. I was like, this woman looked 88 when I knew her when I was growing up. Still kicking. So are any of you guys doing Tulsa in November?
What is Tulsa?
It's the Wanamaker Gun Show. It's the world's biggest gun show. They do it twice a year.
Oh, okay.
I think it's
That's what they call it, Tulsa?
yeah. Well, that's where it is.
Okay.
I think they do it in what, April and November, right?
Is anybody could go or just people in the media?
Oh no, anybody can go. It's the world's biggest gun show. Like you can go and buy guns there.
Well, not where I live, but it would be cool to go just to look around. How much are tickets expensive?
I don't know. I've never been. I want to go. I wanted to go in April, but health issues.
I'll put it this way: I wouldn't have any argument to not go. Let me look up what tickets are.
See, the thing I'm concerned with is I'm going to go to this thing. And it's not going to be that much bigger than most of the gun shows I get here every weekend. So.
Why they
All I
have
know
big
is-
ones where you are?
Oh yeah, like they take up a good part of like the George R. Brown Convention Center here in Houston.
Oh wow. Oh, tickets are only $10.
Yeah, they're usually pretty reasonable.
Oh, okay, that's cheap.
It's the trip though. That's expensive. Like for me, I got to drive 7 hours to get there. I think about 7 hours.
Is there a I don't know what town it's in. Where in Tulsa? No, I'm saying I don't know where in Tulsa is. If it's close to an airport, if the cost of a plane ticket is not too much, maybe it's something I could do.
I forgot who flew in. There's a couple of people that actually flew in this year, I think. Like I can get up there in my Fiat probably in 2 tanks, and then 2 tanks back, which is nothing. That's only like $75.
I think for me, I might need a few more tanks.
Oh yeah, I can probably get there from there and back for about $75. And maybe if I'm healthy enough by then, I can actually stop and have a chicken fried steak somewhere on the way home, because that's kind of what you do on a road trip.
Oh, that sounds good.
Oh yeah.
I think I would need about $7,500 of gas.
Well, if you got a diesel, you can get that pretty cheap.
I wish I had a diesel. I wanted to get the Volkswagen diesel car. I forgot what it was called.
Well, there's a bunch of them. You can get the Golf,
Yeah, but
the Jetta.
the Jetta with the diesel, but I just couldn't afford it. It's too expensive.
They did that Volkswagen diesel buyback program.
Really?
Oh yeah. It's like people are turning in their cars because of that diesel scandal or whatever, and you know they're so short-sighted because it's still a really well-made car. It's gonna last like 300, 400, 500,000 miles, but they're still trading them in because of this diesel emissions nonsense.
Wow.
And it's like there's this huge parking lot with thousands of cars, right? And they decided that they're gonna just fucking demolish all of them. It's like what a waste.
That is a waste. He said, what's his name? Said the Tulsa show is in November.
Yeah.
All right, so let me see November what prices of a plane ticket would cost.
God damn, this battery's low anyway. It's funny. If I use my drill really gently, like it's got a torque sensitive trigger. If I just squeeze it real light so it doesn't wind up very fast, it wears out the battery like 10 times faster.
Huh. How bizarre. How bizarre. How bizarre. How
Want to
bizarre.
know the rest, hey? By the rights? How bizarre. Yeah, I grew up that time too.
It doesn't show the date on the website that I'm looking at of the show. Is there a date or is it like a whole week?
It's a weekend.
Let me try this link. Okay, November 11th and 12th. Oh, it's only a 2-day show.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Usually a lot of
For
folks
something
get
that big,
they'll get there the day before and meet up, maybe go shooting or something together, and then they'll
Right.
go Saturday and Sunday, take off Sunday.
Okay.
I think Flippy went up there and he was like, he met a couple of people, he hung out for like 2 hours, and he was gone. Like he found a short magazine, Lee Enfield. He was like, ooh, candy, bought it and left.
That's funny. So I'm doing a general flight search on Google. They don't even have flights for the week, for that week, other than the most expensive days, which are Wednesday, Thursday, Friday.
Actually, the best way to do it, I think, for someone as far away as you would be, is Greyhound.
How long would that take?
Well, figure you board a bus at like 6 in the morning, right? You just hang out on the bus, and the bus driver will stop and change drivers, so you'll get there in one day. Because they swap drivers somewhere. So it's like a non-stop drive pretty much. I mean, you'll be a little cabin feverish, I guess, in the bus.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of taking a bus for such a long ride. Maybe a train, but the train is too expensive.
You see, the other thing is if you get an overnight bus, because you'll be asleep anyway, Like you get on.
Oh, the show is Saturday and Sunday. It's not even Friday and Saturday.
Right.
Okay.
I don't know. I can make that drive though. It's not big of a deal. Got 4 cylinders, 5 speeds, and a 10-gallon tank. That's all I need. Yeah. Oh yeah, and a shockwave in the door panel.
Of course.
Now I want to go there mainly for the milsurps.
The what?
Milsurps. Like
Okay.
people are talking about, you can get a Krag Jorgensen rifle over there for like $200 to $300, and it's like down here where I am, they're $900.
Damn. Why is it so different?
Demand, I guess.
Jeez.
Like I'm really curious what Flippy paid for his SMLE. So I've got a local down here. He collects some Enfields. He's got a jungle carbine for $600. It's fair asking price, I think. Like I would want the jungle carbine and the short magazine of the Enfield.
If I drive there, I think I'm gonna rent a Ferrari.
What?
No, I'm kidding. I can't afford that shit.
If they had them here in the States, I'd rent a BMW X5 diesel. Big, comfortable, 60 miles to a gallon on the highway.
60 miles to the gallon?
At least.
Damn.
Diesels
That's actually really good.
Yeah, they just sip fuel at highway speeds.
Right?
It's like 7 parts per million or something. At idle, nothing.
Yeah, the flights from here to Tulsa are $400.
Fuck that.
Yeah, I can't do that. Fuck.
I'd do the bus thing, honestly.
Maybe I should start a Kickstarter. See if I can get the money for that.
I'd just do the bus thing. I think you could probably get a bus ticket over there for like $100.
Yeah, I'm looking. I'm still looking.
I mean, I don't know if Amtrak runs from New York to Tulsa, but I mean, I'm sure, you can get somewhere real close and then rent a car. I guess that could be a doable thing. Like maybe New York to
Yeah,
LA.
I'm looking now. I mean, they have a whole bunch of deals if you do it like really early.
Yeah, it's like the earlier you make your reservations, the cheaper it is.
Yeah.
Same thing goes for rental cars too.
Okay, so from here to Tulsa, it would take 1 day, 11 hours,
Mhm.
and I would have one train and 1, 2, 3 buses.
Oh, to get specifically to Tulsa, right?
Yeah,
Like
and that's not even near the show. That's probably near the airport.
Usually your major bus terminals are downtown. So.
Yeah, so I would have to take a car service from there anyway, or
Yeah.
or rent a car.
I'd probably
Any-
just take the most direct route to like Oklahoma City, and then rent a car in OKC, and then just drive to Tulsa from there.
Anybody online now that hears this, if you live in New York and you're going to Tulsa, anybody?
Oh, hitch a ride?
Yeah.
Hey, you never know. Like, I think Rick is in Rhode Island, so like if he was gonna go, doesn't he have to sort of pass through your area to get there?
No, it doesn't even have to come close. Lucky bastard. All right, bus from New York to Tulsa.
Never ever ride a Greyhound. Fuck that shit.
Well, no, when you search online, you have the option of looking specific buses or general, so you could just scroll through.
But an Amtrak better. Dude, you were fucking
I know.
that poor farmer and a fucking python, man. Shit. That made me feel bad.
Why?
That poor farmer and a python who got eaten by a python.
What's wrong with getting eaten by a python? You mean that's not a stripper's name?
Nah, I just saw the video right now. Shit fucking screwed me up for a minute.
Man, she swallowed me real deep. No, I'm kidding. Okay, so Tulsa, you can actually get buses from New York anywhere between 100 and 150 bucks. So that's not bad at all.
Would you try out JetBlue?
Every price I looked up for the flights was almost $400 and over.
What did you say?
You could get JetBlue hella cheaper if you pre-ordered in advance.
No, I could search JetBlue directly. Hold on, I'll check.
I don't know because I am like far away, like really far, like in Europe. So for
Oh
me,
no, he's
the-
talking about me because I want to go to the gun show. I would be interested in going to the gun show if I could afford it.
yeah, but for me, it's the price of the plane ticket.
Yeah. Well, no, for me also, it's too expensive right now.
Yeah, for me,
If
it's like
it's in November, you're fucked.
Huh?
bucks plus the visa.
You could pre-order them a few months ahead. It'll be cheaper by then. But it's in November, so you could be fucked.
Yeah, I am too immersed into the game.
You know, it took me a minute to see that over there on the Gunchannels chat, but G raised a really good question. You can charter a bus.
With how many people?
Probably a minimum of maybe 8 or 10.
Hmm.
Because you can get one of those, like we have them here in Houston, where it's like most limousine rental places also have like these oversized like F or E350 like luxury bus type things, where they're, you know, based off of a Ford Econoline van. So it's like a minibus, but you can usually charter
I would
those.
love to do that. I would love to do that, but I don't know anybody personally who would want to go to something like that.
Damn.
So
Gotta make with the nice at your local range.
yeah. And since it's New York City, there isn't one.
Oh, you're in city.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Where have
that
you
sucks.
been? Where the fuck have you been? Come on, man.
No, I know a few people in the city, so like ranges are hard for you to find, aren't they?
Yeah, impossible. Unless you're already like in law enforcement and or armed guard or whatever, and your company is sending you to go.
Are you there because of work?
Where?
In the city.
I've been here. I'm in Queens, which is in the city, but I've been here all my life.
Well, you'll have to come out to Gun.
Yeah. What's his name's? JB suggested who suggested JetBlue? So I'm looking up JetBlue, and JetBlue doesn't even fly to Tulsa. From where I am, they don't fly to Tulsa.
Does Amtrak run a route out this way?
Yeah, I'm gonna look up that now. Okay, so we did bus. Bus is an option, but the flights are too expensive. Let me look up trains. Amtrak, New York City to Tulsa.
It may be like New York City.
Oh, it's the same. It's the same length as the bus. What the fuck? How is it the same? The buses was 1 day 11 hours. The train is 1 day 10 hours. What the hell?
Well, the rails are not direct route anyway.
No, it looks pretty direct to me on the map. They
Plus,
go to
there's certain areas where
Chicago.
they have to slow down.
Yeah, it goes from New York to Chicago and from Chicago to Oklahoma.
Non-stop or a connector?
It's one stop, which is Chicago.
Okay, so there's probably a train change.
All right, New York City. It's a round trip. I'm just entering the fields now to see exactly.
I can do this quicker if I need for some forgiveness.
Huh?
I can get it done faster if I need. I'll go there because we're running at full speed.
Okay.
Easy enough. Or if you can just rent a Jetta diesel.
I can't afford to rent a jet.
A Jetta diesel.
Oh. Okay, so it would cost me $250 round trip
You know,
by train.
The only way I would suggest making that trip is if you knew you were in the market to buy something.
What do you mean to buy something?
Well, like, I'm going there because I intend to buy something.
Oh no, I think it's just a cool show. It would be nice to go.
Oh yeah.
I don't need to buy something every time I go somewhere, but it's kind of pricey still.
Yeah.
The bus would definitely be the cheapest option.
Yeah, if they have an overnight, fare, that's probably the best one because you get on, you know, hop on your laptop, watch a couple of movies, and then you fall asleep around midnight. By the time you wake up, you're almost there.
I mean, I would be extremely uncomfortable with my back issues, but I guess I could do that for sitting for that long. I'd have to get the seat all the way in the back by the bathroom.
They can accommodate that. I mean, how
Probably.
many people are actually going to go to Oklahoma on a bus? You know, it's like it's not.
Yeah,
it's
how
not
many
popular
actually?
route.
And how many people actually want to sit next to the bathroom on a bus?
November 2017, Tulsa, Oklahoma. Shockwaves for everyone.
Dun dun dun.
And they're just gonna have freaking U-Haul trucks full of shockwaves. We can't keep them in stock. They're just flying off the truck. Right next to them, Federal Premium sitting there selling 3-inch high brass freaking triple at buck Magnum shells. And then right next
That'd
to
be
them
freaking awesome, dude.
is an appraiser. Like one guy takes a shot and he's like, I can't keep this. No, and then you sell it. And then the fourth guy is like, I'll sell it to you for $200 less. Sweet. I bet the secondhand market for shockwaves is going to be staggering. Like people buy it because they're curious. They shoot it and they're like,
And they don't know what a punch geek it is.
Yeah. They're like, I've only shot 9mm my whole life. This is a shock to the system. I have PTSD. Someone call Gersh Kuntzman.
Well, if you didn't have PTSD before, you'll sure as hell get it now after firing it.
Not me.
Yeah, so it looks like about $250. Figure car service or rent a car cost me about $300, $350.
You mean once you're there?
Well, yeah, I can't do that. No, round trip.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah, because it's not going to drop me off right next to the show. So
If you rent a car at the show, it's probably like, well, you get to put a deposit down, but you get that back.
no, I'm saying
Maybe $80.
I'm saying I won't be able to do that. I would have to rent it at the airport.
Yeah.
Next to OKC Airport. I believe that's where the stop is close to, if I'm correct. I don't know how far the airport is from there, so how far the show is from the airport.
That I couldn't tell. Because I come at it from underneath.
You can't make a pit stop in New York and come get me?
That's a little out of the way.
I know. Just saying.
Damn it, Angry. Wait, what's a shake and bake round? I've heard of that before.
Like a Dirty Sanchez?
No, I'm thinking it's like a dirty type thing. Damn it. See, Angry, we need to fucking write Mossberg, dude. Seriously. Take a 930, semi-automatic, shockwave treatment, side saddle, Hogue squishy grip, gigantic fucking like 1/4-inch ghost ring with a big ass brass bead on the end. And some Brenneke slugs. Woohoo! Oh, double at buck, salt, dragon's breath, all in one show. Do they make that? Oh, if they make that, dude. Call call it the riot control shell, triple out buck, powderized ghost chili peppers, and dragon's breath, all in one shell. Antifa riot control shell. Oh, see, I'm thinking of the toys and Angry's thinking of how to feed them. That's brilliant. All right, so we have a fly charter fishing boat, and now you've invented the ultimate round, and I think I've developed the ultimate automatic shotgun. It's like he's Horace Smith and I'm Daniel Wesson. Yeah, you may not know this, but we develop rounds here at Gunchannels.
The man shitter. Shit, the man shitter 50,000.
Got the 187 GC. Now we've got the 12 gauge shake and bake.
Oh, the man quitter too.
Got the triple out buck Antifa anti-Antifa round.
It's Antifa, by the way.
Like,
Whatever it is, we named it.
Just to piss them off, it's Antifa.
with a Y.
Yeah. With two Y's. Antyfy.
Oh. Making it's nothing, Angry. That's easy. Because, like, you know, you put the shot cup down in there, and then you just dribble the shot. You dribble lead shot down in there. You dribble a couple of chunks of rock salt in there. I mean, that part's easy. The dragon's breath thing, that I don't know. Nano is in his first day at tactical response right now. Is he going to be broadcasting live from, like, after day one for the Daily Gun Show? I wonder if he's enjoying it at all, to be honest, because, like, he was doing the treadmill thing for weeks before, which is good, but I never heard him turn it up one time and stress himself. Like, he was just walking the entire time. I mean, I'm pretty sure they're going to do stuff like run and gun too, aren't they? See, I have a proper. You have to have a proper GoFundMe. Help me get an FK Burno. And then when you get it, you get the BR taken off. So it's like, what kind of gun is that? It's called the Fuck No. What do you mean? Like, take a look, FKNO. Why is it called that? You got to see what it costs, because as soon as you see the price, that's the first thing you're going to say. Fuck no. Like, honestly, if I had to choose between the FK Burno and the AF 2011, it's going to be the AF 2011 every time.
Oh shit, NBA 2K18 coming out. Awesome. Oh yeah, I didn't even remind it. Fuck.
So I found your perfect car knives. Classic Pontiac. Dark orange.
Oh,
No, trust me, you'll like this. It's the GTO Judge.
No.
It'll have everything.
Pontiac Firebird with the F1 all green with the I like that. 69 to 71.
Oh, you've already got this all picked out.
The 400 with the 4-banger in it. Yeah.
Judge 455 high output 4-speed bright orange.
Square stance all the way around. Make that thing for corners.
Yeah. You had to roll a little bit, but you can get some stiffer springs for it. I stiffened up the front end of my Chevelle pretty good before I got rid of it.
Oh, 71 Chevelle looks nice. 455.
I had a 68 SS396.
Oh, shoot.
I liked it better than the 69. It had scrawnier, squintier tail lights, and the grill looked nicer.
You have a Chevelle, or you want to get one?
I had one. I had a 68.
Nice.
I bought it from my friend's little brother, actually. He bought it, and he didn't do anything with it. It was properly quick when I got done with it.
Dude, I want a 5.7 now.
Do you?
Yeah, I'm staring at it, dude, but
The AK-57? Or the...
I showed that.
I'm staring at those bear ribs.
Those FN57s were originally like, what, $1,500? And then someone told me they were like, yeah, they're not selling too good, so the price got cut in half. And I'm like, bullshit. Everywhere I look, they're still like $950.
Yeah, but I was looking at the Gunchannels app. I think G selling a Bulgarian AK for 400, 475 around there. I forgot. I showed it to my dad. Like, where'd you get that? I'm broke, dude.
That was his answer.
My dad's kind of retired. I told him he should go back to work for a while.
Does he want to?
No.
Is he bored?
All he does is talk too much now. I heard the same stories like 700 times already. Back on the farm.
It's funny that you would say that. Everybody I know from California, their family was either farmers or roofers. And that's not even me trying to be funny. I mean, like, everybody I know. You know, like, my dad was a farmer, and it was like my dad would have a roofing company. I'm like, holy shit.
My dad was a watermelon farmer. NSA.
NSA. Was he really?
Yep.
I heard that isn't easy to start, but once it grows, then you can't get it to stop growing because it vines.
He did everything, actually.
My neighbor tried to make those square ones, but the problem was he didn't have strong enough plexiglass, so it kept breaking.
Hey, gee whiz.
Hey, G, how you doing, man?
Third Midland.
Much easier to talk than type, isn't it?
Yeah, now we can hear the W's that are missing.
Wah, 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 wah.
No, it would be
So G, what's this gun show stopper?
Shopper. We send people to gun shows and they shop for you.
That's something I would do, but how would I get the
now.
stuff to the
Like, oh, you know, I want you to shop for this, this, and this, and it costs $5 for to be on the lookout. And then once you find something, you get a text with a picture, and then you do like a pass or not. first come, first serve. So if like 6 people are looking for it, you like text each of them. First one to reply gets it, and then they pay like a 10% or whatever charge, for the service plus
You've been
shipping.
watching Barrett Jackson auctions again, haven't you?
No, I watch Shark Tank. Every single Shark Tank. So I'm an expert in business stuff.
Nice.
Food. You do that with
Proxy
food,
straw
though.
purchase.
The equity's there. The equity's there. So I'm in.
Straw
So,
purchasing.
For 100% of that business, I will only charge you $600,000.
There you go.
Hey, G, remember you're live right now, right?
Like,
Yeah,
in
nice
Yes,
man
he's
for
breathing.
600 grand.
Somebody should steal his idea.
$600,000 breathing.
600 grand would buy a
So, quick
nice
question.
van.
So quick question on that. If I did that, I would put the money up front and then mail the stuff to them once I get home, or
That's a good question.
I'm
I
not
always
familiar
wondered
with
how
it, so
that-
I don't know.
I always wondered how that worked too. Like, I think I brought it up Friday. I said, say if I go to Wanamaker, right? And
I mean,
find
if you had the right people, they would trust you to like PayPal you a shit ton of money, and then you could have money in your account or whatever that you could draw straight from PayPal or whatever. You could have it staged in PayPal, and then, if you didn't find what they wanted, like a giant deposit, you just give them back the majority. You keep a little fee for doing it, and then, you know what I mean? Then that way, it's on. They'd have to just trust you with giving you a shit ton of money.
Right, and I would do that, but I don't know anybody who would,
Give you a
Proxy
shit ton
shop.
of money.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure it's doable though. It's a
Yeah,
thing.
that'd be cool. I would be happy to do that if it could pay for the trip. I would be happy to do that.
I was thinking about doing something a little similar, but I don't want to talk about it on air in case I actually do it.
No, I understand.
You ever see that video of the kid who goes to school, he never leaves his house? Like, there's this little screen on a stick with 2 wheels, and it drives around the school. And it
Yeah,
sits in
like
the
a
classroom.
Segway with an iPod on it or
Yeah,
iPad.
exactly. It's like you pay like a fee to have one of those at Wanamaker.
I ain't letting no robot take my job. What the fuck? Already taking his job.
Yeah, someone's got to make the robots and maintain them.
But that's what that bald dude on Shark Tank would say. Like, fuck this. This is not proprietary. Somebody else just could make a robot and do it.
What season are you on now?
Oh, I've seen every single one. I know
All of
everything.
them already?
I know everything about business. I'm so fucking rich almost.
It's huge.
You got a
Hey,
100%
G.
equity stake in all those holsters I posted earlier today.
Really?
Hey, G, how you like that little knife you got? The little samurai knife.
It's pretty good. For $20, I would get one.
So that's the coolest thing, though.
Because you don't really see them with little tiny thin katana blades. Like, they'll try to make them into like, more wide.
Yeah.
It's meatless. There's not really much you can do with it. You can't really pick your fingers with it. Can't really like use it for first aid. It's not really all that practical, and it's kind of wimpy for opening a box. But
Did you just say you can't pick your nose with it?
no, like pick your nails and shit.
Oh, I thought you said pick your nose. I was listening. Oh my god.
Hold on, let me see if it worked for that. Ow, no. What the hell happened in here?
Uh-oh.
Hog exploded.
Katana folding knife for $80. Yeah, that's not cheap.
No. This is a $20 one, the size of a keychain. It's like the size of a key. It's tiny. But it's only $20. I think they have a titanium version for $40.
Oh, okay, I see it. Okay. It looks like a mini what do you call it? Swiss knife.
Oh no, it's clunkier than that. It's not as well made as a Swiss Army.
All right, so it's a different one. All right. Oh, A Ward posted it on Amazon. That's not a katana. That's a Gerber Ghost Strike. That's not what you were talking about, was it, G-Webs?
Well, Knives is talking
No.
about, but he's showing you some knife that he's been carrying, I guess.
Oh,
Hold
okay.
on, I'll find it for you.
Okay.
Knives is talking about this thing here. What the hell? Quit fucking with me. Fucking internet.
Yeah, it's doing that to me also. It's very laggy right now.
Well, mostly it's my fucking clicker, but I'm blaming the internet anyway.
Okay. Oh, you got it on Instagram. Okay.
That thing there is what we're talking about. See this, Knives? When I talk about something on here, I post it for the other people, for the little people.
Oh, that's pretty neat.
Okay. I learned my lesson today, dude.
Oh, that's a nice looking knife, actually.
Yeah, like I say, it's pretty decent. I think they're $20. And it's a
Nice.
liner
It
lock.
doesn't look too clunky.
It's clunkier than a Swiss Army
It's
knife,
not.
but it's not bad.
Well, yeah. No, it's actually very. It looks almost like a gentleman-like knife.
Yeah, it's really pussy though. I mean, I wouldn't use it for much except looking cool.
Well,
Impressive.
don't use it on a pussy though. That would hurt.
Like cutting an apple is fine. Cutting a peel off an orange, that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Well, I doubt. Well, it's probably like 440, the cheap 440.
The metal's fine. It's just that it's the shape. You know, a little katana really isn't that useful. You do want to, at least I usually want a sharper, pointier blade for a little tiny knife.
Yeah, you're not gonna get stainless steel sharpened in a knife like that for $20 too much.
Well, it's sharp.
You could always sharpen it to your
The
liking.
katana blade isn't all that useful.
Yeah.
It's like you don't really need a square. For most of the stuff you need a little tiny knife for, you want it to be like a point, and it's stupid point being over on an angle like that. Doesn't really.
I actually like it. I don't think there's anything wrong with it myself, but that's just my thing.
Well, get one.
But for $20, you can't go wrong. You posted up 2 links or just twice?
One of them
in the chat.
folded.
Okay. I think it's a good looking thing and good looking knife for $20. That's the company who makes it, Stat Gear.
Yeah. I remember when they made it on Instagram, when they first I think they might have done it as like a Kickstarter or something.
Right. That's the name of the company that makes it, Stat Gear?
Correct.
Okay. So there's one on Indiegogo. also. I'm putting up a link for it.
A little knife like that?
This knife actually looks, yeah. 1,336 USD total funds raised. Is this old or is this new? September 17th, it was funded, 2016. No, that's old. I'm sorry.
Well, that's the one.
Pocket Samurai, it's called.
That's the one they did. Oh, actually, you know what? I have the titanium one, I think. They made an
Nice.
aluminum one for $19 now. That's the deal.
Nice. And that's $40. That's fucking awesome for titanium.
But yeah, that's the one they did on the thing. And then I got one of these, and then they just came out with an aluminum one for 20, which I'm assuming has got to be about the same. You really can't tell that much difference. And it doesn't weigh anything. That's for sure. It weighs, and the clip is substantial. Like it's darn near where you can't just clip it on your pants. You got to use two hands to pull the fucking clip open.
Oh shit, that's tough.
Yeah, it ain't going nowhere, and it's all screws. I mean, it's made by people who give a shit about what they're making for sure. Because you could tighten everything back up and take it all apart if you want and put it back together.
Yeah, they got one on Kickstarter too. I don't know if that's the same thing or not.
Now, using it as a money clip, they got in the picture there, using it as a money clip.
Yeah, it's the money clip. Yeah, exactly.
I would think it'd be a really good money clip.
Yeah, but that's not a katana. That's a regular blade.
No, the one that in this link that you posted for their Kickstarter, they show using it as a money clip, and it wouldn't be a good money clip. It would be a good money clip because then, like, let's say a bad guy comes up, he wants to rob you, you can whip out your wad of cash, right? But then unbeknownst to him, you flip open the little blade part, and that way you can jab him if you need to. But if he's going to overwhelm you with stopping power, then you can wing your wad of cash like up into like the wooden ceiling. and
let him go chase the cash.
Well, no, that way you can take care of the dude, but you don't have to worry about your cash getting all bloody or nothing.
Yeah.
Then you just go retrieve your cash after.
There's some funky knives out there people are coming up with.
I haven't thrown it, so I don't know if it would throw very good. It doesn't weigh much. But the last picture in the Kickstarter where they like jam it into that log and everything and crack the log, like I think that's bullshit.
It doesn't look like it could handle that much, but I don't know if the blade is titanium or just the scales.
Oh, just the scales. The blade's 440. It's made in China, so I'm sure they're making probably 70% margins on it.
Well, if you don't mind big and beefy, this knife might suit you. That's a beefy knife. Now, don't go picking your nose with this thing. Yeah, I gotta close the other links. This computer is lagging up. I can't do any more searches for anything.
How many RAMs you got on that thing?
8 gigs. Yeah. That's what I thought too, but for some reason, seems like I need more, or it's just the internet that's a little buggy now. I don't know.
Oh no, I used to have 8 all the time. It was plenty, but for just the web and stuff. But then I ended up getting 16 in this last computers, and definitely nice to have 16. That's for damn sure.
The computer I have is old, so the max it can take is the max it can only take is 8. So it's
Oh,
at
okay.
max
Yeah,
now.
that's what my problem was before, because I didn't want to pay for it. I was like, what do I need all them RAMs for?
Now you know. Especially with everything you're doing now, you'd probably be better off with 32. But I don't know if your computer can take it.
I don't know if softwares can handle the higher RAMs.
Windows 10
And I don't do
is.
anything like high-end video or nothing. I mean, I'm just editing.
No, I know, but you do enough,
a
so
couple things at a
it's
time.
better.
The more you feed Windows 10, the more it'll use and the more efficient it runs.
Really?
Yeah. Like I got 24 on mine, and
24. That's a weird number.
well, I mean, it was all I had. It was all I could put on at the time when I built it a couple of years ago.
But it doesn't need to be like in increments of 8.
Nope.
Okay.
Even numbers, basically.
So then you're saying you got 24, and it just everything. There's no issues with like software saying, "Oh, I can only run in 8 or whatever."
It'll only take what it needs. But surprisingly enough, the other day I was just dicking around on my machine, and I was playing Fallout 4, and all of a sudden it took 19 gig of that 24 gig. It like took all of it, but it ran really good when it used all of it.
Well, I might try that. I don't really need another computer yet, but I won't be so worried about getting 10 then if it can do that, because that sounds appealing.
Yeah, Vista was the first operating system where it was like, oh yeah, you only require 256, but if you give it a gig, it's going to eat the whole gig. And it's like, the more you feed it, the more it'll take, but the more efficient it'll run. Like my dad's machine's only got 2 gig, and it's constantly bogging down because it always has to stop and reallocate memory everywhere. I made the mistake of picking up a freaking bag of mail just a little while ago. It weighed like 80 pounds. My body's like, way to go, dumbass. Now my whole right arm is numb. I can hear my doctor in my ear. Don't overexert yourself. Oops. So Hickok did this video this weekend where he sits in front of the camera and talks or whatever. He calls it shooting the breeze. And
Barely hear you.
He was explaining the demonetizing thing, and he was like, "Yeah, Basically, he laid it out what happened. You know, he was like, they didn't demonetize just gun channels; they demonetized all channels because, or everyone got a reduction in how much they're getting paid because they lost like so many sponsors or whatever." The one thing I discovered was if you put in certain keywords, their algorithm and robots kind of catch you. Like, don't put the words White House in your description. Pretty much political hot words, they'll catch you and demonetize those, regardless of what you put in there. I put that in one video description and it got pulled. So I was like, okay, I think I know how it works now.
As you people that, because I'm assuming you people watch videos on YouTube, or do you watch them like just when they come across your radar from whatever source, or do you go to YouTube still and watch videos?
I do a bit of both. It depends on if it's externally linked or not. But like my subscriptions or whatever, I just jump on the page, click my subscriptions, and it'll, you know, make the list, which is convenient.
So then, have you noticed a decrease, not just in guns, but in YouTube videos in general, where people were like, all right, well, I can't make a living doing this. I got to go back to getting a job, and I'm not making videos anymore.
I can't say that I've noticed a decrease in releases, but what I have noticed a difference in is the suggested videos. I'm seeing a bunch of new ones, like channels I've never been to before, but they're still gun related too. So I mean, I'm like, well, I guess that's not too bad.
Be nice if it turned it back into like just people doing it for the love of making videos and like sharing their shit or like asking a question and just that kind of shit, instead of like how can we outdo ourselves with some sort of fabulousness.
Yeah, like I don't do mine to make money. I basically did mine to have a platform where I might be approached to, you know, finally do T&Es with my local or something, you know, where I can just get more access to more things that I can put on the channel. But it's like, I know I'm not going to make any money off of it. And if I do, it won't be for years. Like, I just want my local to T&E me and maybe Freedom Munitions to say, hey, you can come by our storefront and pick up ammo anytime you want. I'm like, sweet, because they're only half an hour from my house. I'd be perfectly happy with that.
Well, my advice is don't wait for that shit. There's no prescribed time. Just make it happen. Let them know you're in the market, and then if they don't just say right on, then ask them where you need to be to do that. Then you know where to go, and we can help you get to whatever the fuck they're gonna tell you. We can get you there.
Yeah, I did with my local. He was like, link to your channel, and then he was like, well, he says you're kind of new, but he was like, once you populate it with, you know, enough videos, he says we'll gladly do it. So like that's more or less a done deal. The ammo thing, I mean, most of it's stuff I hand load anyway, so it's not that big of a deal. But when I start getting into things that I don't load, you know, that'd be kind of nice to have in my back pocket.
You guys still there?
Yep.
Okay. I had to run outside for a minute. Sorry. Did I miss anything?
Oh, I'm muted.
No, I was grabbing parts.
I'm not going to ask.
Here, I'll just show you. Every list I get a week from Amazon, every week I got to help the warehouse guy. So every week I have to build these.
It was just a bad joke on my part.
Now I'm looking. No, I pulled parts, right? And I built these machines. And if you notice, there's all different kinds here, and there's just one by itself. It's right. I forgot to put that drive in the machine that used 8 more of them, which means I grabbed another one of the wrong drive and stuck it in there.
You take.
I got to go back out there. And,
you take old machines. You take old machines and repair them, or you start from scratch.
I think normally they start from scratch. I think he's saying they take pieces and reuse them though.
Well, I take these pieces because they're all new and I build new ones, but I also can take someone who can bring me an older one and I can upgrade it. I can swap out parts.
Do you have separate people who do the hardware and separate people who do the software?
Software is pre-programmed on these, so it's like a glorified calculator, basically. You know, it only does
nice.
one job.
I could do that job. Are they hiring?
Oh yeah, I mean, putting these together is nothing. This is like one of the easiest parts of my job. I just do this.
No, I did it. I did it for 4 years, right straight out of high school.
Like I do this because my warehouse guy's got a broken arm, so
Bastard.
he can't
Gave him the
quite.
right to break his arm.
Well,
We'll
he was
tell him
carrying
to
a
break
bunch
his
of
arm.
stuff and he tripped over a pallet and he landed right on it in the warehouse.
If you're gonna hurt yourself, best to do it at work, right? No, I'm kidding.
Well, I foobarred one guy. It's not a big deal.
Yeah. Well, that's
I'll
cool.
just act like it's next year. This one was never here. Just put that over here somewhere.
See, they're not too many. I mean, there are a lot of computer jobs in New York. The problem is they're not like warehouse style jobs, and that's what I would love.
Damn it.
That's things that we got a lot
I
of
got
jobs
shock.
here at those
I got
district
shockwave on the
centers
brain.
where like all the crap comes in and then other people take it off of one thing and put it on another thing, like the truck or whatever.
Right.
We got a bunch of those out here now.
With my back, I can't. I mean, if it's not heavy stuff, I'd be happy to apply for the job. But with my back, I can't really carry like really weighty stuff.
Is Angry still out there? Hey, Angry, what do you think about Shockwave Sundays?
And that's just going to the range with the shockwave all day Sunday.
It's like, today we're going to shoot this with the Mossberg Shockwave. Got 3-inch high brass Brennicky slugs in it. We're going to shoot this can of Dak ham. We're going to shoot this frozen turkey. No, what I was talking about earlier about I'm getting different suggested videos on my feeds. I got this one today. It said 454 Casull Alaskan versus 16-pound bowling ball. I was like, ooh, I've got that. I was like, I've got that pistol. Or I got that revolver.
I don't use my bowling balls. I'd be happy to send them to you.
I already know what's going to happen because I mean it's like a big chunk of acrylic gets shattered off of it. You know.
Yeah, don't people want to see that?
Well, I mean, it's not like impressive or anything. It flakes off a huge chunk, you know.
Yeah, it's just cool to see things blown up anyway.
I wish it would blow up more, you know. Like
then use a 500 Magnum or 50.
Well, I do have a 500. I've shot a bowling ball with my 500. All it did was it literally broke the acrylic in half, and then like the wooden core was sitting there.
You have a 50 Beretta?
No.
All right, that's your next project.
I did the Beowulf. I've got the Magnum. I'm slightly curious about the 500 line ball, but I'm not like actively looking for one.
What's the 500 line ball?
It's a belted case, so it's like extra high pressure.
Nice.
It was like the original Large Dangerous Game cartridge, I think. It was before the 500 Magnum really took off. There's a 475 line ball too.
Is that similar to the 22 belt fed 22 we were looking at earlier?
Oh no. I mean, it looks similar to a 500 Magnum case, except the base is a little thicker.
Okay.
It's got like a thicker brass belting around it. I've never shot one of those though.
That's because you don't have a hand glove made for it.
I wear gloves when I shoot my 454 and my 500. I wear gloves.
Right.
I wear weightlifters gloves, as a matter of fact.
Nice. Oh, those are the ones with a double strap?
It's got the silicone padding.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the padding's in the wrong place. Like the padding is across the knuckles, and it needs to be in the web between here and here.
Right.
Instead, it comes across the top.
I thought it would help if it was more in the palm area.
Well, the only
Right
reason
between
you would
the
need it here is because the gun tends to violently kick up, and it would just road rash your hand or whatever. So that's not the really big deal. It's where you have to hook around the gun. You want it to pad right there on the inside of your hand.
Right.
But I mean, I've got.
Is there any way you could put? I mean, is there any way you could put like with a hand wrap work to help reduce the?
Maybe. I mean, I just got used to it. I just wear the glove as a precaution. But I mean, I've shot it without it. Like when I had to shoot it, like when I fired it because I had to, because I was about to get eaten. You know, that was a different story. That was barehanded, no big deal. You don't even think about those kinds of things. But when I'm at the range and I'm shooting like 100 rounds of 500 for the day, I wear the gloves because I mean, fatigue sets in real quick.
I've only watched people shoot it, so it doesn't look that bad. Unless someone says it's that bad.
It's not. It's just a really big, violent push. It's like the best way I can describe it.
Right.
It's like hitting a baseball. Like if you have a baseball bat in your hand and you're not holding it properly, and it kind of stings your hand or whatever. It's like that.
Yeah, that feeling I know. Angry said you should wear actual bear paws if you shoot 460.
They definitely have the padding.
So next time you go bear hunting, keep the paws.
Well, see, the way someone described it to me, which makes sense. 500 is like hitting a bat improperly. 460 feels like having your hand hit by that bat.
Ouch. It's worse than a 454 or 500, or it's the same.
Yeah, it's much sharper.
From a 460.
Mm-hmm. It's a much higher. Well, it's considered a higher pressure round on initial impact or whatever. So when you first fire it, it's a real sharp recoil.
So if that was going to be someone's first gun, that may not be the best idea.
Hell no. Like my whole big bore adventure started at 44 Magnum.
That's still kind of big, but it's not a 460.
Right. Started with 44 Magnum. I shot 44 specials out of it for like the first month, and then I moved up to Magnum. And then I moved up to like dangerous game Magnum rounds, and then I thought, okay, that's cool. And then I got the 454, and I started. I bought 45 Colts just to kind of get used to it, and then I started buying 454 rounds, and I started hand loading 454 rounds, and then I thought, let's get the 500. So I got the 500. I watched a Fate of Destiny video.
You called the 500 the gay round?
No.
Oh, I thought you said it was a gay round. It was just like it's a 500. There's nothing gay about that.
No, that's like man in a can, basically. 500. I call the brown sled lipstick.
Brown sled lipstick.
Because 5 rounds of my hand load in the gun adds half a pound of lead to the gun.
That's what she said.
700 grain bullet.
700 grains? Holy shit.
Times 5.
God damn.
That's half a pound. Damn. My pet load's a 535 grain.
That's a lot of grains.
That's a lot of weight, yeah. The pet load's a 535 for the lead cast bullets, and then I use a 350. I use a 350 grain Rainier flat nose, like what they would use in a 50 Beowulf. I usually use those for range rounds too.
And it also depends the quality of the grain or the company that makes the grains.
No, it's just the weight.
Okay.
It's a grain is 1/7,000th of a pound.
Yeah, I'm not a scientist. That doesn't compute in my head.
That's okay. Okay, so like 16 ounces are in a pound, right?
Right.
So it's just a different unit of measurement. So 1 pound is 7,000 grains.
Wow. So after you fill that up, that casing, that's a lot.
Well, through the 500 round I'm using, it's a 700 grain bullet. So it's if you get 5 of those, it's half a pound of lead.
That's a lot of lead.
That's a lot of
That's
lead
a lot of lead.
for only 5 rounds.
Yeah. So I'm guessing you won't be loading too many to go shooting on the same day.
My shooting limit so far, like I always bring 150 rounds of 500 Magnum with me because like everybody wants to try it. So the most I've ever sat down in one session and fired, I think, was 84. Because I brought that day I brought 100, and
couldn't
like
finish.
People fired 16 rounds of my hand loads.
Angry said, if it's gluten-free grains, you probably could have done the 100 then.
I mean, it wasn't that I was tired. I just ran out of bullets to shoot that day. But I think like 5 or 6 people wanted to try it. And I don't mind. If I think they can handle it, I can shoot it. So what's really cool is I give them like one cylinder. It's 5 rounds, right? And they think it's like $5-6 a round. They'll let me shoot like 2 or 3 mags of whatever they brought. So I get to try a lot of guns out that way.
Fair's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
Because
totally cool
you'll still be shooting their rounds while they're going, what the
Yeah, usually they'll fire one and put it down, shake it off for a couple of minutes, and then they'll go fire another one. Meanwhile, I'm going through 2 or 3 mags. It's because of that, though, that I developed a new opinion of the Taurus judge. Like I had my reservations.
Good or bad?
I was indifferent the first time before I shot one. After I shot one, I kind of like it. Like I understand it now. 45
For
Colts.
self-defense hunting?
Yeah. Like it shoots 45 Colts brilliantly, and they're really comfortable to shoot. If you wanted to do the 410 thing for self-defense, you can get those triple-aught buck 410 shells. I think there's like 4 pellets in there or 6 pellets in there. That could work in tight spaces or in an apartment or something. So like I can't find fault in that either. Or you can put like number 8 shot and have a snake gun or something.
I don't think I've ever heard, at least on YouTube, I don't think I've ever heard anyone say anything bad about the judge or the other one. I don't know which brands make what.
Governor?
Yeah, the governor.
Yeah, Smith & Wesson.
Hi, governor.
The judge was the governor.
Yeah. So I've never heard anything bad said about those.
It's like the extra long cylinder is kind of weird because you have the shotgun shells in it or whatever. But I was 5 for 5 on a headshot target at 20 yards. I'm like, no, this is pretty decent.
Well, I mean, the gun is all steel also, so it's helping with the recoil.
Well, the governor's not.
No?
No, the governor's scandium. The frame is scandium.
Oh, that shit is light.
Oh, yeah.
That shit is light.
My night guard scandium. It's probably my favorite gun still.
So would you pick the Judge or the Smith & Wesson one over it? No.
If it was a Raging Judge Magnum, I'd take the Judge because it can fire 454s. But if it was just, 45 and 410s, even though it costs more, I'd rather have the Governor.
With the scandium?
Yep.
Okay.
Scandium and an XS big dot night sight. And it's a 6-rounder instead of a 5.
Yeah, I think I've seen almost everyone that shot the Judge or the Smith & Wesson. I think everyone has put the X-dot sights on theirs.
Well, some of the judges or some of the governors come with the XS big dot tritium sight factory.
Oh, already?
Like,
oh, nice.
Yeah.
But they're also a little more
guards come
money.
with it. Extra.
Yeah.
But I mean, what a Judge is like, what, 450-ish? The Raging Judge Magnum, the 6-shot version with the longer barrel, that's like 550-ish, and then the Governor starts at like 750 or something. It's kind of up there.
I think Jeep Webbs said that he just arrived today. Oh, Dano, he's probably talking about.
He's being all tactical today.
Yeah, they're doing an elephant circle on the farm.
In Tennessee.
Yeah. That's where he is, in Tennessee?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I told him he should have joined the Clarksville Tri-State before he left so he can meet some of the ladies.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. He said the patches arrived today. Let me take a look at the patches. He put a link up. Let me take a look. Oh, nice patches. Oh, he's got a sexy girl pin patch. Yeah, that's fucking awesome. That's a play on words. Nice. It doesn't come with a free stripper, does it, G-Webs?
Oh, no. Tony's been gone a long time.
Who?
Tony. He usually takes like an hour and a half off because he's got to watch his granddaughter.
What's it been, like 3 hours already?
Probably like
Two and a half.
usually about right around now is when he jumps back in. And then he talks about having to make coffee when his wife gets home from work.
Maybe he and the grandkid sat on the couch and they're both fell asleep.
That's happened before.
Yep. The cutest thing, but it happens.
It's like, that is true peace.
Did you see the patches G-Webs made?
Yeah.
Nice.
Shockwave Sunday. I'm telling you, it's going to be a thing. Just don't know what I'm going to shoot at. It's like that whole theme has been played out, I think.
I haven't seen any videos of it, so I guess I'll have to take a look at it later.
Well, like, I mean, just shooting something on a certain day with a certain gun. That's been kind of played out.
Yeah. No, pretty much.
Like,
Just someone getting out there and just shooting it.
yeah. Like, Beta Destiny did this thing called Destiny's Kitchen, which I thought was kind of cool. It was creative.
That's a patch?
No. She would dress up like a 50s housewife.
Right.
And then
Kinky.
she would be like, what are we going to shoot at today in the kitchen? And then she would walk out and there'd be like a coffee maker or like an old toaster or something.
So nothing like a French maid.
No.
Okay.
She'd wear like a poodle skirt or a polka dot dress or something from the 50s, that style.
Yeah.
And she got her hair all done up with like a hairnet or something.
With a tight sweater.
And then she would bust out that 500 Magnum with the bears on it. She's like, let's see what happens to this toaster.
That's hot.
I bought that gun because of her. I'm not even gonna lie.
Hey.
Like, I watched her shoot it.
Who's gonna fault you for that? Who's gonna fault you? Quick question. The CD drive you just installed, what's below that? A temperature controller?
Oh, okay. So this is like where it reads, and then these are the ones that it burns to. This is like the brain. So this will have a display and like a time and a speed and all that. And
Oh, okay.
It's like this is pre-programmed with the functions of what this does.
So it has like it's like a sound mixer board.
Yeah. But I mean, all it does is it, garbage in, garbage out. It reads whatever you provide it, and it spits it out simultaneously on however many you plug in below it.
Okay.
These are the smaller ones. Like my boss knows I can't lift anything real heavy right now, so he gave me small ones.
That's actually a really good idea.
She shot a toaster holding it left-handed with one hand with, I think, a Hornady FTX bullet. And I was like, well, if she can do that with one hand, I should at least be able to shoot that with two.
Yeah. You couldn't do it, huh?
No. I shot it offhand one hand, but I wouldn't recommend doing it on a regular basis.
Right. And she could do it with one hand, huh?
She did it with her offhand.
Damn.
Like, holy shit. If she can do that, I can do it with at least.
And she did it. And she did it with class, probably.
She obliterated that toaster.
Yeah.
Like, there was a toaster, and then there wasn't a toaster. Told you to do that. And then then when I was in the market for it, you know, I was looking around. I'm like, yeah, I want that gun. And my local, he had a regular 4-inch, and it was like $900. And I'm like, no, I want the one with the, I was like, I want the one with the bears on it. And he goes, oh, the backpacker, $1,400.
And how much was that?
$1,400.
Ouch.
Well, I bought it. I didn't even think twice. I was like, when can you have it? And he's like, I'll have it here this evening.
Nice. And speak of the devil, what's up, Tony?
What the hell is the speak of the devil thing?
I was telling
were
him
talking
how
about
to take
you.
a break because your granddaughter shows up and you gotta watch her for a little while.
Actually, today I just needed to lay down.
Oh, that's good.
Well, we were thinking about you, so.
Oh, you know what else I'd really like to find at Wanamaker? It's probably my best chance to find one in the flesh. There was a company that did custom barrels for Martini Henry rifles, and me and my buddy Darkhound, we were actually bidding on a converted Martini Henry that was switched over to 4570.
Right.
So if I could find one of those up there, I'd probably jump on it.
And you would have
Like the one we found,
right.
It had provenance. It was actually used in the African Zulu Wars.
Right.
And it was originally, was it 577, 450 or whatever? And then it was repurposed and rechambered for 303 British after that. And then after World War I, it was rebarreled, rechambered again in 4570. It had a gorgeous stock on it too.
How do you find something like that? Or would it have to be a remake?
Well, yeah, basically the only thing that was saved was the receiver.
Okay.
Like they changed the barrels, they built a new stock for it, you know, they rebarreled it. But man, it was something else.
That's a sweet looking gun. The only thing I found though is the rifle butt plate screw and the original rifle stock bolt. And that's it.
I forgot the name of the company that made the barrels for it, but they were something else, man. Like if I could find one with that heavy bull barrel for 4570, I'd go ham. Like I would have it tapped for a freaking rail on the top, scope it, single shot scope rifle.
Right.
Why not?
Absolutely. I don't see anything online with that information. There are a bunch of books on it, but that's really it. And the bayonets.
Like I'm starting to have this idea of starting to build like Fallout type rifles where I repurpose an old rifle, maybe that's got a bad barrel or something, and just keep the receiver. But
well, if
like my Jurassic World rifle, that's like a really good, I guess, modern version of like a Fallout rifle.
Well, to start out, if you want the bayonet, they are available. You should get one now before they run out. $135. Damn. Just for the bayonet.
I'm not a button guy.
Yeah.
Like Night Strike, he likes bayonets. He's into those. I mean,
I love if I was gonna get the first rifle, I would love to get something like that Martini. Actually, obviously not an original, but I love the lever guns.
Yeah, this one's just a falling block. That's what the lever's for.
Yeah.
But, yeah, the one we were bidding on, man, it was perfect. The bidding went up into the stratosphere. You could buy a Martini Henry for probably about anywhere between $150 to like $350, depending on condition. It's an original.
Dollars or $1,000?
Dollars.
Okay, that's not bad.
They're cheap.
Yeah.
But the ammo is really hard to find, or you have to make your own.
G-Webs posted a poll, and the poll is, do the polls work now? So he posted a poll about the polls.
Guess it worked.
He's got one vote that says no. Oh boy.
That was me.
Who's the genius that wrote no to the poll?
That was me.
Ah, there you go. And what issues were you having, sir?
I was just trying it out, see if it worked.
think it worked.
And are there any other issues we can help you with?
Yeah, we can all start calling Ruger and asking him why the hell it took him a month to get back Tony's gun for a cracked cylinder.
What does that have to do with G-Web's oh?
Oh no, you were asking how we can help. I was like, that's a really good way to help. Start trolling Ruger. They're like, look, man, you shouldn't even have a problem with it. It's only got a 6-round capacity, fucker. 5.5 if you count the cracked cylinder.
This gun is worth twice as much now because the cylinder is cracked. Now you got 2 barrels.
Yeah, my 4570 was like, it sort of twisted my arm into doing this whole Fallout rifle idea. Take like a storied cartridge or storied platform and you spec it up to like modern specs. It's sort of like resto modding a car. Like, I was watching the See an Arsenal video. He was talking about the French Gras, and it came in different chamberings and different calibers or whatever. And he said that he found a story about one that had an incredibly heavy bull barrel, and he thinks that it was actually used to test like different pressure cartridges. And he goes, but wouldn't it be really cool if you could just, you know, sit back and think that maybe someone actually made like a sniper variation of a Gras single shot? Like,
What's a Gras?
that's awesome. It's a single shot bolt action rifle.
Okay.
It was originally designed in like 1866, but it was revised and rebuilt and repurposed as far as 1938.
Wow.
Holy shit. That's a good service life.
Well, they try to get definitely trying to get their money's worth out of it.
Oh yeah. Like originally it was designed for, you know, modern war in 1866. By the time it got to World War I, it was just, okay, we're going to give this to rear echelon troops so that way we can free up rifles that need to be on the front, which made sense. And then they had to keep upgrading it for the different types of ammo they were going through. Higher pressure, smokeless cartridge, all that.
Well, that was a
And then I guess
big issue that they had in those days, the Civil War, the First War, Second War, whatever war. The ammunition was just coming out brand new, and they were constantly changing it. And that wasn't just the French; those were other armies as well.
well, the French
Everybody's just having issues.
I think they were the first smokeless rifles, so
Right.
like the world played catch up after that.
And they caught up quickly.
Right back.
So what's new, Tony?
Not a damn thing. I'm just trying to get woke up here.
Coffee time?
Definitely.
I think I'll go make one now as well. All right, let's see what the coffee maker has to say. So you guys are Mountain Standard Time or DST?
Central.
Central. So you're an hour ahead, hour behind. Or is that 2 hours?
Where you at?
New York, Eastern.
We're an hour away from you.
It's 3:40. So it's 4:40 here.
Right, it's 3:40 here.
And I guess Sean is
Sean's on the same as I am.
same too. At least we did the time change already. Lost a goddamn hour. I wish they would do away with that.
Yeah, I don't know why the hell they're still doing it.
I think it's useless. But welcome to government.
Well, parts of Indiana don't do it, and Arizona don't do it.
So how does it work into the schedule of just life?
They just become an hour different than we are, or another hour different than we are, depending on where you're at.
So in some places, it doesn't even matter if they're EST or Mountain Standard or Central. If they're not going to change their time, it wouldn't matter, right?
Right, they don't do daylight savings.
Yeah. Which would not be the worst thing in the world.
Well, it doesn't seem to be shutting down Indianapolis or Arizona for that matter.
I'm sorry, I muted my earphones by accident.
Okay. Next two. So are you gonna start turning the screws on your FFL about your Blackhawk?
Not really.
It's been a month. I thought we hit D-Day. 1 month. Start asking. Or is it not really a big deal since you really can't shoot it right now anyway?
No, I ain't gonna. I'm gonna call in tomorrow and see what's going on.
Yeah. In an ideal situation, they'll say, "Oh, it's here. You can come pick it up." Who would claim responsibility?
Well, that would certainly be nice, but
Was it you or somebody else? They found like several instances of Blackhawk cylinders cracking.
me.
Any word on your barrel, Tony?
It's not the barrel; it's the cylinder. No.
I'm sorry, cylinder. Any word on it?
Nope.
You want to give me the number and I'll call them up every 5 minutes?
No.
Okay.
Like, hey, Ruger, what's the deal? Hey, Ruger, what's the deal?
I've gotten people some of their items faster by doing that.
I think that one came with screws. Great.
Like
Yo.
I really can't shoot the damn thing anyway, so maybe it's better that I don't have it.
No, that's true.
Yeah, you can shoot it. I'll send you some 44 special to shoot.
If Sean sends me a ticket to go to Tony, I'll get you the cylinder back quicker so I can shoot it for you and make sure it works okay. All right, I think it makes perfect logical sense.
Sure.
Let's take a poll. Webs, make a poll for it. And Tony, you can't say no to your own thing, man.
Next video, Tony shoots the shockwave.
Tony shoots John holding his shockwave. Mom. Don't shoot him, please.
I doubt like hell there's ever going to be a video of Tony shooting a shockwave because he really doesn't have any interest in one.
Oh, come on, it'll be fun. I wonder if they make a 12 gauge flare round. I bet they do.
12 gauge flare round.
Yeah, why not?
That would be some strong ass flare.
Take it to Matagorda Island, pop in the ocean, make people think there's a sinking ship out there or something.
No, the thing would be so powerful you could light up 2 cities instead of just 1.
Well, I mean, I'd squid load it, or not squid load it, I'd light load it. Send it like 200 feet in the air or whatever.
Where it would just like spit it out 10 feet over your head.
Yeah. Lob it like 200 feet in the air.
I guess that could work.
We have the technology. Let's do it. Trying to find infinite uses for a shockwave. I can justify it when I buy it.
It's a gun.
My 81-year-old man would be like, "What purpose does that serve?" I'll be like, "Well, I've got these flare rounds here. Got this dragon's breath. Got a buddy up in Pennsylvania who makes a shake and bake round." He's like, "What the fuck is a shake and bake?" I was like, "I'll show you. Made while you tenderize. Triple eyed buckwheat and cayenne pepper in the shell with dragon's breath." On to the next two. Got NSA'd.
Who did?
John. The last hour always goes by slow for me because I start looking over at the clock and I'm like,
Well, it ought not be so bad now that you're at least on the road to getting things fixed and not fixing to drop dead.
right. To deal with on Thursday too. One for me and one for my dog.
Rap's
Just
asking
kidding,
if there was a gun of the day. Yeah, but I don't remember what the hell it was.
The Serbu Super Shorty,
Yeah, that's it.
as seen in Punisher Warzone with Ray Stevenson. Blows the head off of this dude at the kitchen table. I think it's a 3+1 AOW. You can flip down the foregrip so you can make it vertical if you want to. I've never really had the desire to own one of those, but I always thought they were kind of cool. I mean, if like one came around for the right price, I'd probably buy it.
You know that if Ponnery is having the gun of the day, it's going to be something that's a handful to shoot.
Well, he shot it one-handed. I would make a habit of it. But... No, I have to wait till Wednesday before I can do the real gun of the day. The one I would choose. So part of Never Enough Ammo's top 10 sexy guns. My number one gun is going to blow people's minds. And it's not a handful. But it's very sexy. I Like I wish someone could get their hands on the design for it and remake it, kind of like how Bowbird brought back not Bowbird, Von Guns brought back the Bowbird. I'll be right back. There's an argument happening around me.
Okay. I don't give a shit what anybody says. The sexiest gun ever made is a freaking Colt Python.
And wouldn't you know it, the one day I don't carry. Yeah, the one day I don't carry, someone wanders into the back of my shop.
Why the hell would you not carry?
Forgot to put it in the bag on the way out the door. Like I thought I left it in there over the weekend. Nope. Forgot. First thing I'm gonna do when I get home, put the rig back together. Won't make the same mistake twice. Anyway. Yeah, my number one for top 10 sexy guns. I'd really like to see someone bring it back. In different calibers too.
What?
I can't tell you what it is.
Oh. I thought you said it and I just didn't hear it.
Nope. It's the Whitney Wolverine. That's a sexy piece of kit. Especially the nickel-plated one. That's probably the sexiest gun ever made.
No, that's Colt Python.
Python's high on the list, but it's not the sexiest. It's good looking. The Wolverine is sexy, like flat out sexy.
Artwork.
The nickel-plated Wolverine is sexy, but it only came in 22. Like if they remade it in 380, it'd be pretty badass. Alright, the Python's on my top 10 list. I thought about it and I was like, yeah, it needs to be there. Anyone else get logged off? Nope. I got NSA a lot more muted today though, so. You might need a link.
Here comes the wife. Busted.
Not busted, as long as you made the coffee.
She just come out to get coffee out of my thermos bottle.
Ruger watch, day 30. No update. Better luck tomorrow. series out of it. Tune in tomorrow for Ruger Watch.
Here, let me do.
Oh, it was a driver. Our wandering idiot was a route driver. Probably why he didn't see the sign. You will be not looking on presents. Tomorrow's gun of the day will be the AR-57 or AR-57. And let's bring this gun to Flippy's attention.
Why not just the AR-7? It's a handy little thing.
No, dude, that 5.7 looks badass. Like, I like everything about it. I like the fact that the magazine loads in the upper receiver, like on the top of it, and there's still room for a rail in the front and back of it. I like the fact that the mag well actually acts like an ejector port. That's really cool. Just drops out the bottom. I mean, that'd be like the easiest brass catcher ever to make.
It actually looked better than I thought the pictures, or in pictures than I thought it would.
Yeah. Yeah, it's decent looking. Like that 10.5-inch SBR looks really good. Dun dun dun. Another NSA domino has fallen. Really? Dr. No came out today in 1961? I didn't know that. Yeah, I didn't do Today in History. I haven't had a chance to sit down and look for it. That's pretty cool. Scotsman Sean Connery stars as James Bond in Dr. No, kicking off several generations of badass womanizers. 63? I thought it was 61. You're probably right. Today was the debut of the Barbie doll, too. Oh, shit. How the fuck did all of us forget that today is fucking VE Day? Like, how did that... I was gonna look it up slightly earlier because I knew we were close. But yeah, today. Embarrassed. I guess that makes sense why the Dr. No movie debuted today. That's probably not a coincidence. I thought the way that they actually portrayed it in Band of Brothers was really cool. Like, it was just, everyone was sat there dumbfounded, like there's no possible way. And then, like, Nixon was like, Happy VE Day. And he's like, yeah, happy VE Day. March 9th? What? So way off. Yeah, March 9th. I wonder why that came up on my feed then. Oh, damn it. I wanted to use the raising the flag over the Reichstag on the correct day too. That was back on May 2nd. Right? Yeah. And then a whole new nightmare began, the Cold War. Shortly after that, the Soviets had a 3 tank. Real quick, Joseph Stalin 3. It incorporated everything they learned about modern tank warfare, and they put it in a heavy tank platform with sloped armor. Even though in the movie Patton he had this grandiose speech about how you can kick the Russians' ass, I'm sure when he saw the pictures of the IS-3, he goes, "What the hell am I going to throw at that?" Those people knew how to build a tank, or a response to a tank, I guess is a good way to put it. Oops, it goes that way. Forgot I had the camera on. It was probably all over the place earlier. Sorry. I should probably put the link back up. Do that. All right, so we are in the final countdown hour of Good Morning Gun Channels. It's now 4 p.m. Central Time. Tonight on Gun Channels, let's see, what do we have going on? Going on in exactly 2 hours time, with or without Dano, that is yet to be seen. That would be followed by Never Enough Ammo, Guns and Geeks podcast, and usually followed by Lock and Load with Hawaii Volcano Squad. So if you're tuning in, that is what's next on Gun Channels tonight. Aha, see, I got that right this time. Watch, you're going to say I missed something. Probably did. Apologies to Kevin for last Thursday. I completely forgot that last News Gun News Weekly was a great episode.
Oh yeah, Sean, you gotta do the Heavy B and Mr. Nice Foundation
Oh no, that's you, dude. That's all you.
commercial.
That's all you.
I gotta do the thinking part.
So here's the deal. Every dollar you donate towards Good Morning Gun Channels helps out Mr.
As of an angel, fly away.
in his desire to leave with Heavy B out of California.
Freedom.
Every dollar you spend puts another bullet in their 30-round magazine.
Freedom.
Wait, are you doing that freaking George Michael song now?
I don't know. I fucked it up. I'm under heavy medication right now.
Are you?
Yeah.
What did they give you? Percocet?
Now I'm some fucking NyQuil.
Oh, that's right. You got cold. Yeah, I used to, when I start feeling like I'm coming out of the cold or a flu, I start popping those freaking NyQuil, Dayquil liquid gels or whatever. That shit works.
Fucking NyQuil.
Mm-hmm. Like you can feel something effervescing in your head when that Dayquil starts to kick in. It's like almost like it carbonates your brain. You're like, ooh, it's pretty good. Like at the first sign of me coming down with something, I'll start taking those. And I'll kill whatever I have in like 2 or 3 days.
Tony.
Fresh from the doghouse and into your house.
Dun, dun, dun. Fatality. Wife grabs him by the balls. Makes it a fatality.
Yeah, Tony, we didn't mention today was VE Day.
What?
Today's VE Day.
Yeah.
Like I
What
can't
is
believe
that?
I forgot that. I was thinking about it all day today since about noon. I'm like, I need to check what day VE Day is. I'm like, I know it's coming soon.
Today's the day we beat the Nazis and ended World War II in England or in Europe.
Today,
Thank
today's
you.
the day the race to the Reichstag is officially over. I think it's tomorrow that Patton gets dismissed by the Supreme Headquarters by Ike.
What do you do? You put a gun against somebody's fucking mouth or some shit like that?
No, he fucking spoke out against occupation. He was like, we don't owe the Russians shit. We need to push them out of East Germany. He was like, you give me a couple of days and I'll plan a war that makes it look like it's their fault or whatever. He did not like the communists. He knew that they were the next big threat.
Yeah, if only we'd listened to him.
Yeah, look where we are now. If we listened to him then, there'd probably be no freaking Korean War. There probably wouldn't have been a Vietnam War. Like he would have ended with the French Revolution over there or something, whatever that was that happened over there. And we wouldn't have gotten involved because communism wouldn't have crept in there like an itchy blanket. And then we wouldn't have to worry about the Soviets reverse engineering the B-29, making it the Tu-4 bomber, flying it over Red Square in 1946 or 47. That put the world on notice. When they saw that plane fly over Kremlin Square or whatever, it's like, who the hell got fired in our side of the pond for that? Knives has become comfortably numb.
Oh, my ears just popped. Hi.
Sign. Lemonade. Still need to watch The Sun. I'm so embarrassed. I should have watched that this weekend while I was laying in bed all weekend. Pub Film has it. Like I think 7 episodes so far. 6 or 7 episodes. I'll check that out. Marathon that shit.
Has there not been any sign of Jimmy all day?
Not today. He works Mondays, doesn't he? Like he's been working with his brother-in-law.
Jimmy's he's probably having secret meetings with Heavy.
Oh yeah, they were together like all weekend. Watch, out of the blue, beyond, he's gonna be like, okay guys, I can bring back the early watch. And I'm like, all right, cool. Like, we're broadcasting live from my new place with Heavy B. Like, what?
New, the early
Oh
one.
yeah, that's my wife.
I don't got. There's no links. We can't spare any link. No more links.
Broadcasting from his new pad. Like, yeah, have you found this really great place? So we were like, fuck it. And we just struck while the island was hot and we all moved in this weekend. Whoa. That'd be something else. That Taurus question you guys used on the Daily Gun Show was a bit ambiguous, wouldn't you say? Like, wasn't the
All
parent
questions
company
are
around
ambiguous.
since...
Every
like,
question
30s?
is ambiguous.
It's like Angry and I jumped on, I think, 1939 when the company was founded. That wasn't the answer that Dana was looking for. I'm like, wait a minute. It's like it says it's slathered all over the place, 1939. Oh, fuck. So we reached for our buttercups and we moved on. What should we watch in celebration of Geeky Day? Episode 9 of Band of Brothers. That would be the TV show of the day, I guess.
I'm actually sitting here watching The Adventures of Robin Hood with Errol Flynn.
Isn't that in black and white?
No, it's in color.
BRB.
They made their first revolver in 1941. But when did they make their first properly functioning revolver?
Who? Oh, Taurus.
Taurus. I know that their clone stuff in the 90s was fairly decent. Or at least it was functional. I don't particularly hack on Taurus too much, except for the 709 Slim. And that's just because I had one that was screwed up. Any other Taurus stuff I've messed with worked like it was supposed to. Yeah, on those other Red Hawks I had, or Black Hawks I had found that the cylinders had went on, they had actually went. Gun destroyed type explosions, which is kind of surprising because that's top strap on those things is fairly stout. They must have been going way freaking hotter than I did. Hey, Sean, do you do the cornmeal thing on your rounds if they're empty space in them?
Too much gluten. Plus, it could GMO corn.
What food are you talking about?
Because that way, if you shoot it and all that GMOs go everywhere, probably worse if you heat up a GMO.
Well, and because it's pushing the freaking cornmeal out, it's the same as adding weight to the freaking what projectile, whatever you want to call that thing, that comes out the end of the gun.
What the hell are you talking about?
People who fill up their freaking rounds with cornmeal have a full cage.
As ballast?
Yes.
Yeah, cornmeal. That works.
Does that not work in the same way as adding weight to the freaking bullet?
No, because you're trying to fill up the case volume.
But when it ignites, it's still got to push it out.
Right. But you want to fill all the empty space in the case between the powder charge and the back of the projectile. Otherwise,
yeah, I get the idea about it.
Otherwise, you get some wicked pressure spike. You can use, I think, masa also. Not masa ayub, masa. Stuff that they used to make tamales with.
My mom used to sell them.
My friend's mom makes them every year for Christmas. I guess to make it worth her while. It's like 4 generations of his family get together before Christmas. It's his mom, his mom's mom, his sister, and his sister's daughter now, because she's 11. And they all get together and they make tamales. And it's like every year, it's like 5,000-6,000 tamales. And they give them out for Christmas gifts. I've been trying to get on that list for 15 years, man.
Hey, so they put cornmeal in the bullet or
no,
the casing.
Like for instance, if you load a Martini Henry, right? It's a 577 450 round. It's got a lot of empty space with modern black powder. So what you do is you mix the black powder with cornmeal or masa to fill up the case, and then you put the bullet on top, so there's no open air. Because it was a black powder round, you don't want open air in black powder rounds, so you have to fill up that volume with something else.
Also, if you add a little picante sauce, it gives it a wonderful flavor.
But wouldn't that make your the rifle dirty?
No, because it's a dry thing. It's a dry media, so it just blows out the barrel.
Just wash dishwasher when you're all done.
You can see like embers come flying out of the barrel because some of that cornmeal catches fire on the way out. I bet it smells interesting.
Powder?
Yeah. It was in the
that ain't what I got. I thought they set the powder and then set the cornmeal on top of it. I'm thinking like, God damn, that'd be just like waiting.
Well, they do. They don't blend it. They don't blend it, but I'm sure it has a tendency of blending a little bit because even though you put the bullet on top of it, it's still going to wiggle around a little bit. Like the grains, they'll intermingle at the top, you know, where the two differences are. But yeah, it'll blow it right out. That's got to be a weird smell. Black powder and burnt corn.
Corn, number corn.
Mm-hmm. No.
Yeah, I didn't know Fabio was a pro good.
The model?
Yeah.
Why not? It's got to stay relevant somehow, right? Remember when he broke his nose?
Oh, that fucking bird.
He was like, oh my god. His modeling career died right there. Shit was hilarious. Then he started doing like comedic commercials. Yeah, he was driving in a convertible or something and a bird hit him in the face. That reminds me, there's a video going around right now with, I think it's Fernando Alonso, the F1 racer. He was doing a speed trial on the track, and he simultaneously hit 2 birds on the straightaway, like one on each side of the car, and you just see like bird giblets everywhere.
Are you still racing for Ferrari?
I think so. Like the car they had to stop the car, but like you could see it.
I had it. But he hit a bird on a motorcycle doing about 70.
The only time I've ever seen a bird strike was a Suburban in front of me hit a Cardinal one time. It was the weirdest thing I've ever seen because like I just saw this red bird like flop over the top of the windshield and like go right into my windshield.
I can tell you it fucking hurt.
Not bad.
I had a black eye. It mangled my shades. I had a black eye for a couple weeks. I had been riding a motorcycle for years, so nothing. So, okay. Such of it is my uncle, whose motorcycle it belonged to, he was afraid to ride it home. So I was riding it home for him, and after my freaking eye started swelling shut, dude, I can't freaking have no depth perception here.
The only bike incident that like anyone in my family ever had was my dad was riding a bike in Mexico, or not Mexico, sorry, Florida, and it was like a Honda 250 or something. It was a real small bike. But anyway, his CO, he had a, I think it was a 650, much bigger bike, right? Well, his little 250 was already in the shop. He was gonna get it. He was gonna pick it up for maintenance, and his CO was like, "Hey," he's like, "My 650 needs maintenance. Why don't you just take my bike, drop it off, and then take yours back home?" He's like, "That's a great idea." So he was riding this dude's 650, and all of a sudden, ahead of him on the highway was a guy in a fucking tow-along trailer doing a U-turn. Like out of the blue, he just decided he was going to make a U-turn, and my dad drove right through the center of the trailer and popped out the other side. And then the bike laid over, and then he stood up with a broken arm, pissed off, and a cop come running over. He's like, "Don't shoot the guy." He's like, "I saw the whole thing. This dude's going to pay for your bike, your hospital, your everything." He's like, "But it's not my bike."
I broadsided a car at 60 with that same damn motorcycle, in fact.
Nature's trying to tell you something, so the boy. His CO got
That
all
was
right.
my own stupid fucking fault. I had completely rebuilt that. It was a GT 550 Suzuki Indy. Two-stroke like that Kawasaki Mark bike. Only the Indy was a flat track race bike. $750 for a crankshaft sent in from Japan. Put it back together. I took it up to the Suzuki shop, show them. And they said, "Get on it." So I did. And the next corner was a blind corner and a freaking car coming. I just plowed into that fucker. It really didn't hurt
You're
the
that
bike
guy.
except the handlebars.
That guy. Hold my
guy.
beer.
Watch this.
Yeah, I think hold my beer is today's this generation's. Hold my beer. I got this.
But I left like 60 foot of skid marks with both tires and still just creamed that fucking car. But I broke my freaking cheekbone right at the side of the nose and my wrist and walked away. I mean, they said if I'd been wearing a helmet, it'd kill me dead.
So your granddaughter will never know the things you did when you were younger. Like she won't
No.
understand those things.
I absolutely will not. Either. Hopefully they never find these webcats. But I stupid ass down after that one.
Yeah, I just found the funniest meme ever. It's Donald Trump playing knock jokes with Hillary Clinton. And Donald Trump is all like knock, and then Hillary Clinton picks up and she's all like, "Who's there?" They show a picture of the White House, and not you.
You're so fucking loud. You're distorted. Now, can you get a little bit away from your microphone or something?
Oh, sorry, I have my mic up in my ear.
Difficult some days because Ponry's fine all the way up to hearing.
Am I in okay today?
Yeah, it ain't bad.
It sounds like he's on an iron lung.
That's
Who, me?
he's running his drill.
Oh, hang on. Let me get through this really
He
quickly.
It
says
doesn't sound like that if you use the Milwaukee, goddammit. You heard it here first. Cordless drill shaving.
you don't need to mute it though. It ain't nothing. We hear it, but it ain't annoying or nothing.
Now, the only problem I
Okay.
have with it, sometimes it's louder than his voice, so it makes it kind of hard.
It's okay. I get through them a lot faster if I can run the thing at full speed anyway. So
Oh, okay.
Why fucking Milwaukee, man? Problem solved.
I got this Makita because of its reputation.
Milwaukee's better.
In some cases, yes. Oh, great.
You know, now,
There's the mail.
non-shaming, plain honesty.
Right back.
I got my first Milwaukee probably 15 years ago in a box of tools that we bought off a guy who was selling out. And this was a little 12-volt cordless drill and 2 batteries and the charger. Used it for 2 years heavily. Then we upgraded to 14.4 and used them until I burnt the clutch out on one of them or stripped it out. Then we upgraded to the 18 lithium ion. Now we've been using them since they came out, which is what now, 6 years ago. Still, the first one works just as well as it did in the beginning, and we have bought several more, 2 more at work. Plus, I have 3 here that I use. That I used to use. Side note, that's one thing that I'm not supposed to use with the pacemaker. But
They put in
man, I
there
have had.
specifically when you get a pacemaker, they put in there specifically don't use drills that you stole from work.
I didn't steal it from work. I bought these fuckers new. Got the receipt from Amazon and everything. But they put in there specifically no cordless tools. I got to discuss that with my doctor because other parts of it say you got to keep things put away. Cordless tools, I got $600 fucking worth of cordless tools here that I can't use.
Oh, are you worried about RF noise?
Well, you can send
I
them
don't
out
know.
here. We'll make sure they get used.
That depends on what you're willing to exchange for them.
I don't know.
He already gave up the PMR 30, so
Corn mush. I don't know what you people can have. It's bland. Farina,
Any gun.
oatmeal.
are you age profiling, Tony?
Heart disease.
How the hell am I profiling? Guns are all age things. Well,
he was
18
saying he was going to
above.
send you like porridge and mush.
Oh, is he
No, heart disease.
profiling?
Really.
Yeah.
I can't
Gotta
have
be-
any of that. I'm a diabetic, man. Those freaking cereals spike my sugar really bad. Just
Yeah,
exactly
besides-
as bad as like.
If you send him corn mash, he'll just freaking grind it up, boil it, ferment it, distill it, and turn it into whiskey anyway.
That's right. And teach my Suburban to run on liquor.
It says specifically in the instructions, buy any alcohol. Not bought any
You
alcohol.
already say it'll run on a 50% blend by itself.
Is your Suburban one of those E85 jobs?
No.
Before that, right?
Yes, it's before that, but the computer is the controls. It does wide enough to do a 50-50 mix.
One hell of a knock sensor.
You just have to unplug it.
I've seen a car with
have the
white light before.
I have the program to reprogram the parameters of that, so it's specific. You have to set the oxygen levels on both banks, both O2 sensors, because the alcohol mix is cleaner.
Yeah, it's gonna
We'll
it's
tell
running really lean.
It'll tell the NOx sensor that it's supposed to be doing what it's doing. Something like that. I read an article on it a year ago or so. I think I saved it, but I can't remember. About gas, because I don't go anywhere.
Yo, I broke a no-2 sensor a while back.
It's not hard to do.
You try to take that motherfucker off, and it'll break it.
Yep.
It takes a freaking certain wrench to take them bastards out.
I
In
was
most
gonna say,
parts.
did you use the proper socket, or did you just try to crescent wrench the fucker out?
Nah, I used the proper socket. It ended up fucking breaking.
Yeah. They
I had best luck with taking them fuckers out with a pipe wrench.
Oh, fuck that shit. It took me like 3 hours.
You know how you prevent
PB
that from
blaster.
happening?
Huh?
There's a way to prevent that from happening. What you do is you loosen and retighten them every year.
Oh, this car was up north.
There's another way to prevent that from happening is take a freaking torch and heat the bung right before you start taking it out. Make sure the rest of it's cold.
Nah, I just put WD-40 on that bitch.
I think the worst thing I've
I'm
ever
telling
seen was one of those downflow ones where they weld the little. That is a bung, right? They weld it.
The
onto
bung,
a
yeah.
It's a
pipe,
bung.
and this guy took PB blaster and he soaked it for like 3 days, and he still hit it with an impact tool and he ripped the bung right out of the pipe.
Oh, you never hit it with impact.
That freaking pipe ain't very damn strong.
Yeah, he shattered the tack welds basically. I was like, that's a good job.
But if you hit it if it's cold, the whole vehicle's like set overnight cold. And you hit that bung with a torch and turn it cherry red just about a quarter of the way around. Those will come right fucking out.
I've never really had a problem with getting them out as long as I can access them, like I can reach them. Certain cars are in a really shitty spot though, so it's a leverage issue.
My worst fear is breaking the fucking spark plug.
You can always
Hell,
get
that
that
ain't
back
a
out
big
though.
I'm fucking scared of that shit.
The one that I hate is the
deal. Something knives and on all of this shit, work on it when it's fucking cold.
number 6 plug on my BMW is a pain in the ass. Like if I broke that, I'd be pretty pissed because it's underneath the dashboard practically. It's already hard
My
to
Suburban,
get
the plugs are fucking easy.
at. Yeah. Well, you can climb in there with it, close the hood over yourself, and still have room to work.
Or you can just jack it up and get them from the underside of the fender well.
Yeah.
Either way.
Yeah, your Suburban was about the same vintage of the last ones I worked on at the dealer when I was a dealer mechanic.
99.
Yeah. I worked there till about 2002 or so.
GM.
Yep, Chevrolet. And then when I first worked there, I used to always ask them, I was like, yeah, I'll work on the Corvette. And everyone's looking at me like, are you sure? I'm like, yeah, I'll work on it. Everyone's like, okay.
You ever work on Cadillac?
Yeah, sometimes.
I put a fucking rear head gasket on a Fleetwood 4100 once. And
That's the one where you got to loosen the motor mounts and rock the motor forward.
yeah, that's
Transverse
one.
V8.
What I had to do is pull the whole fucking both heads and intake off.
Yeah. I mean, last time I did a job on one of those transverse V8s, basically what you do is you loosen the rear motor mount, and then the whole motor tips forward. So the
What
front side head is
what
facing
the
the
cat-
radiator.
What the Cadillac dealer told me to do, and this was a friend, so he wasn't bullshitting me. He said the easiest way to do it is drop the freaking cradle out.
Yeah.
Let the car pop the engine. Just do it that way. He said it'd save you about a day.
You could. I mean, if you have access to all the tools, definitely.
There ain't no fucking way I'm gonna do that. He said the next thing you can do is pull both heads because you cannot get that head off. Something to do with the air conditioner box. You couldn't tip it forward. You would have had to tip it back, and there's no doing that with the way the car was set up. You had to engine out of it or take both heads off, which really wasn't super bad. I mean, once you start, you just pull a few hundred bolts and you're done. The only problem was putting the exhaust manifold back on it.
You're giving me bad memories. Used to hate working on those.
Acura TL. You gotta lift up the you gotta take off the cradle just to put what you would call it, a rack and pinion.
Well, that was common with a lot
Oh,
of
there's
cars.
several cars.
I
There was
fucking hate that shit.
two GM cars that you had to put alternator in it. What the hell was that? It was a Pontiac.
Oh, the Grand Am.
Yeah, there you go. And I mean, there was no way of doing this. I was dropping the whole fucking cradle down.
Like sometimes I look under when I'm changing the oil on my Fiat. Sometimes I look in there and I'm like, I'm gonna get rid of this car before I have to change the belts. Like there's no room anywhere.
And then I had like a 92 Escort that snapped with a time belt in Wisconsin. I did it with fucking hand tools in a gas station parking lot in the rain. It worked the gas station. There ain't no fucking way you're doing that like that.
You remember the Cavaliers about the same vintage as your Suburban? There was a lot of GM dealers that got in trouble because the oil filter on those were on the back of the engine because it was a transverse four-cylinder. They put it at the back of the motor behind the exhaust manifold. And it was like, if you didn't have like this perfect angle with a very specific type of oil filter wrench, you'd never get it out. And a lot of dealerships got in trouble because what they were doing was they would take a wet rag and they would just clean the outside of the original oil filter. They were like, fuck that, I'm not even going to try to change that shit. I remember back then, man. Like I had one of those. Like you can't even stab it with a screwdriver and then turn it out because it was like in such an awkward place.
Oh yeah, I've done that a number of times on stuff.
I remember this one dude, he was like, yeah, I tried that. He was like, if you think you can get away with stabbing it with a screwdriver, he's like, just get that out of your head right now. I'm like, why is that? Because I tried that one time. I turned the screwdriver and it just ripped the whole bottom of the filter out. He's like, then I had nothing to grab onto.
Yeah, and I did that once and ripped the filter off at the freaking block. Plate that's screwed up against the block, and there ain't nothing to hold up there to get it out. What we ended up doing for that was getting the guy to come in there and weld a freaking couple of tabs on it. That was an oil change. It took weeks.
And then the first Impala that they brought back.
That was on a 1976 Nova.
That's car channels for you guys.
Shit.
What the fuck? Cars backfire and go boom. Kill people. If you use them improperly, that is.
You guys ever seen that movie Uncle Buck?
Mm-hmm.
When he's rolling up to when he's rolling up to school and his car backfires.
Yeah.
Back in the day when they put carburetors on cars, you could take and be rolling along at 30 or 40 mile an hour or whatever. Back pressure on the engine to keep it turning over when you shut the key off. Just shut the key off, pump her about 10 times and turn that key right back on. All the exhaust pipes you got.
Hey,
Not
G,
that
how
I
you doing
would
with your
stupid
cop car?
shit like that. Yeah, absolute fact, I do not miss working on. I mean, I work on my Suburban all that I want to work on something.
I don't mind working on them when it's like something I want to do, but when it was something I had to do, I was in a bad mood, like all the time.
My Suburban, every 4 months, I guess it is about now, change the oil. That's about the extent of it. What's in it last
year.
And only the passenger side was bad. The driver's side is still tight, so. But going on it, and I tuned it up right after I got it. That's about it. I got to change the oil again. I might do that tomorrow.
I need to, but I don't want to freaking get underneath the car and stress myself out.
Either, and I'm not supposed to put my hands over, or my left hand over my head, and I don't know if I can get the freaking bolts out without using both. So it's kind of why I've been putting it off. But I got like 4,500 miles on it.
Are you running synthetic?
Running the super premium.
Like one thing they don't tell you about Mobile One is it's actually good to 10,000 miles.
These guys say that this is readily good in diesels till 5,000 and gas till 7,500 with no problem, but I still won't go that far.
You running Delo?
No, it's FS Super Gold.
Yeah,
It is actually. I went to a seminar on oil at their invitation, and they showed various types of oil, including synthetics and whatnot. They reacted to, like you see them do on TV, where they put that freaking metal bar on the oil, and their oil, the FS Super Gold, did than anything else, including Mobile One.
Oh shit!
And I was fucking sold on that shit right there, and I've been using it ever since.
Doesn't go there. Somebody's not going to earn their bolo rice today.
That seems a little racist.
Well, I know where these are made from. I just took this power supply apart, and like a freaking piece fell out of it. Like they didn't even solder it in there. That would explain why it doesn't work. What's up, DB?
DB.
Hey, DB.
I'm at an Antifa rally right now.
What?
Yeah.
You that donkey, dude.
I was about to say that's like Gunchannels dating extreme edition, man.
Yeah.
Donkey.
Hang on a second. You said a piece fell out. Was it chassis piece or?
No, it's a resistor. It just fell right out. They didn't solder it in there. Lazy fucks. Now I'm trying to figure out where it goes in here.
How you doing, DB?
I'm alright.
You trying to score at this Anipta rally or whatever the fuck they call them?
No, dude, I was just joking about that.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm home. I'm in the car. I'm living in my car.
If you're going to go to a rally, I would go to the Moms Needing Action rally.
That would be nice. You get a little wife swapping going on.
Oh, yeah.
Divorced mom need attention.
Today at the Moms Demand Attention meeting, we're going to show you how to secure your AshleyMadison.com account so this doesn't happen again.
What is your fetish with Ashley Madison, Connery? How many accounts do you got with you?
All right, 2 pieces fell out. Who the fuck soldered this shit? What kind of Mickey Mouse bullshit is this?
Sorry, dude, I can't see right.
This was built by idiots.
What is that? A board?
Look, I'll show you.
No, you won't, because I can't see shit like that.
Well, I'll show those on gun channels that are watching. Okay, so this is the inside of a power supply, right? And first, as soon as I got the cover off, this fell out. This fell out. And then I was poking around for where it went. and this one fell out. I'm pretty sure I know where these go. So yeah, no rice for them today.
They don't do like, I don't know what they call it, where they do the freaking solder en masse.
They don't solder. They don't do the solder bath.
Yeah, solder bath. That's it.
And like, I bet if I keep playing with the rest of these, they'll all start falling out. Yep. I ain't even gonna fix this one. Fuck it. Nope. I'm gonna strip it for parts. That is some bullshit.
I would have to agree with you there.
No rice today. Matter of fact, just go get my anti-aircraft gun.
How in the fuck can they even afford to solder that shit one at a time in there?
Because they're in a factory where there's like 1,000 people putting these together. They go together like ARs. You know, you just put this piece in that number. Solder by the number, basically.
Obviously, that's a Monday or Friday one.
Yeah, I got it today. I'll take it apart tomorrow. I gotta shut down anyway. I gotta go pick my mom up from therapy. As usual on a Monday and a Wednesday and a Friday. I'd like to thank everybody for joining us today. And to remind you to tune in to the Daily Gun Show that's coming up in an hour and 15 minutes. Normal service will resume tomorrow for the full 5 o'clock show. Bye, Felicia.
Good day, everybody.
Good night.